cause on all 4 counts. I have appointed the Public Defender's Office to represent you. You have 2 hearing dates. One, August 28th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. And that will be a status conference, and you will have a preliminary hearing set for August 31st, 2026. I have considered your conditions of release. I am ordering that you be released to pretrial services supervision. In your paperwork, there will be details, and you must report to pretrial services within 72 hours. There are a number of other conditions you must comply with. Please read those carefully because you will be responsible for complying with them. And that is all we have for today, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh my God.
All right.
A long wait time, so,
You want me to move on?
if you want to do the house.
Let's see here. Well, I see. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll come back and do the other matter. Got it. Okay. All right. I am going to do 2 house calls. And that will be as to Elias Tacho, which he is here on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. I am not making an order with respect to counsel because it appears that he already has counsel. I am setting an arraignment hearing on the petition to revoke for August 19, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. and also a possible disposition hearing on that same date and that time. He is not bailable as a matter of right, and also based on danger to the community concerns that the court has, and also based on Arizona Rules of Criminal Procedure, Rule 7.2C, which means that Mr. Tacho will likely be subjected to a term of incarceration. Therefore, there will be no bond set in this case. These conditions will remain the same, and I will go see him in the jail. If there are any changes, I will make those when I return. There will be another house visit, and that will be Mr. Bryant Alexis Cadena, and he is also not going to be brought out due to security concerns. He is here on a Superior Court new case, and it involves 1 count of interference with a monitoring device, which is a Class 4 felony. I have found probable cause on this case. I have appointed the Public Defender's Office. He will be advised that he has a status hearing set for August 18, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set for August 20th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. I have set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. That is for his, that is for the first matter. As to the second matter involving Bryant Cadena, that is also a Superior Court new case, and it involves the charge that of interfering with a monitoring device, which is a Class 4 felony. I have found probable cause to maintain the charge. I have appointed the Public Defender's Office. There will be 2 hearing dates set for August 18, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. and August 20th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. And I have set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the meantime, we will be in recess and return later to address other matters. Oh, we do. Okay. So I will withdraw the order that we're going to be in recess, and these house calls will be addressed afterwards. In the meantime, I am going to call Mr. Guadalupe Heras to the podium. All right, is the interpreter present?
Yes.
Yes, Judge, I'm here.
Thank you, thank you. We're going to get started on Mr. Guadalupe Zazueta Heras's case. And I'm going to start out by asking him his name and date of birth. Sir, tell me your full name and date of birth.
Seré su intérprete el día de hoy. Dígame, por favor, su nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Guadalupe Zazueta Heras, soy el 30 del 68.
Perdón, 9/30 del 68.
6, 8.
Entiendo. Está diciendo 9/30 del 68.
Estoy diciendo 6, 68. 6. Es un 6 y un 8. 68.
Señor, entiendo que está diciendo 68. Estoy preguntando el mes y el día.
Oh, el 30, amiga. El 30, perdón. Fue el 30 de diciembre del 68.
December 30th, 1968.
Thank you. Sir, you are here on a new case out of the Superior Court, and that is one count of the possession of a dangerous drug, which is a Class 4 felony.
Está bien, entonces usted está aquí en un nuevo caso de el Tribunal Superior. Está aquí en un cargo de posesión de una droga peligrosa que es un delito mayor grado 4.
I have appointed the public defender, and I have found probable cause to maintain the charge. And I have also appointed the public defender's office to represent you.
He encontrado causa probable para mantener ese cargo y he asignado al defensor público para que lo represente.
You have two hearing dates. One, a status conference set for August 28th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set for August 31st, 2026 at 8:30 a.m.
Está bien, usted tiene dos audiencias. La primera es una conferencia del estatus o estado, que es el 28 de agosto del 2026 a las 8:30 de la mañana. Y también tiene una audiencia preliminaria el 31 de agosto del año 2026 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Sir, I'm releasing you on your own recognizance.
Señor, yo lo voy a liberar bajo su propia palabra.
Do you promise to appear at both of those court dates?
¿Usted promete presentarse en ambas fechas de tribunal?
All right. There will be a number of other conditions of release that you must comply with. Of particular importance, do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription.
Está bien, también va a tener un número de condiciones para el liberamiento y que va a tener que cumplir, y es muy importante que no tenga el uso de drogas sin la receta correspondiente.
Sí.
Finally, make sure the court is aware of any new addresses you may have in the future.
También hágale saber a un tribunal de cualquier dirección nueva que usted pueda tener en el futuro.
That is all we have for today.
Eso es todo lo que tenemos para el día de hoy.
Okay. Your paperwork will be given to you as you exit the courtroom.
Le van a dar
Okay.
sus documentos en lo que vaya saliendo del tribunal.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias.
No, I'm just thinking, we got it cleared already. Why don't we just get him done and then I'll go do the house calls? Yeah, okay, great. All right. Yes, ma'am. Oh, she is. Okay, Madam Interpreter, thank you. You are excused. We appreciate your services.
You're very welcome, Judge. Thank you for using them, and you guys have a safe night.
Thank you. All right. Officer, could you approach, please? Is it all clear? Is it all clear? Okay, so he's the only one here. Okay, all right. I'm going to call Mr. Kendall White to the podium. Please approach, sir. All right. Tell me your full name and date of birth, sir.
Kendall White, November 30th, 1971.
Yes, one moment, sir. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me just make a change. Well, before we get started, okay? So we'll need to reprint this paperwork. All right. Is it Kendall LaShawn White?
Yes.
Is that correct? Okay. And I think you just told me 11/30/1971. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. Sir, the reason you're here is due to a grand jury warrant out of the Superior Court. And it involves one count of the unlawful distribution of images of nudity, which is a class 4 felony, and also involves one count of the unlawful use of an electronic device, which is a class 1 misdemeanor. I have appointed the Public Defender's Office to represent you. You have an arraignment hearing set in the Downtown Superior Court for August 19, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. I have set I am actually affirming the grand jury warrant bond amount, which is a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. There are a number of conditions of your release that you must comply with if you do post the bond. Of particular importance is that you shall not have any contact with any complaining party or any alleged victim. And also of particular importance is that you shall not access the internet through any means except for school, work, or court purposes. You also shall not possess any weapons or consume or possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Did you understand everything today, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, that concludes everything for today. Thank you, sir. So I will go do my house calls, and I think that concludes everything, right? Yeah. All right, we will now be in recess on the August 12th, 2026, 11 p.m. Initial appearance calendar. At this time, I will go conduct the initial appearances on the matters that I put on the record previously.
Don't get OR, get dressed out, see medical, get class, like you said, but for that. All rise. All right. Somebody next to got stand up, can you do me a favor and tap them, please? She will not start, so that everybody is busy. And you stand all right.
Please be seated. Okay. Good morning. This is the 2 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar for August 13th, 2026. The court's orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you just heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I will tell you why you are here, if an attorney has been appointed for you, when and where your next court hearing will be, if you are eligible for release, what your release conditions are, and any bond amount required. I will not read all the release conditions to each of you, but I may point out a few depending on your case. There are standard release conditions that you all have. They include: keep the court updated with your contact address, go to your future court hearings, do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, and do not drive without a valid license. You are all here today on criminal cases. That means you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be held against you. This hearing is being recorded. It is also being broadcast live. I will ask you for your name and your date of birth. There may be victims watching the live stream today, so I will read the victim rights advisement, and then we will begin with your hearings. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law, that among others include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now begin with your hearings, and I'll call you in one at a time. When it is your turn, come stand at the podium in the center of the room and speak into the microphone. I will call a second person's name to have a seat in those chairs right there by the door so that we can move quickly. Once in a while, I may need to pause the hearings in order to handle warrants. So please remain seated in that chair by the door until your name is called to come into the hearing room. Use that as an opportunity to get ready to be on camera. So if that means you need to remove a hat or a hoodie or your arms from your shirt, that's the time to get ready, because once you step through that door, you are being recorded. At the end of your hearing room, to be provided with paperwork. This paperwork has all the information I'm about to share with you. It has that date, time, and location of your next hearing, your attorney's phone number if one has been appointed, and those release conditions that you need to review and abide by. Hold on to that paperwork. It is important information for you to have and review. We will begin this morning with Scott Summers. please come to the podium. After that is Jesus Vargas. Please have a seat by the door. Good morning, sir. Please say your name and date of birth.
Scott Summers, August 2nd, 1967.
Thank you, sir. You are here today because of an arrest warrant. The state is alleging that in April of 2026, you may have added harmful substances to a medicine or food taken by a human as a Class 6 felony. So this court is appointing an attorney to assist you, and your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning. Because you were already on pretrial felony release under the Arizona Criminal Rule 4.2A7A, you are not eligible for release today. So you do have another hearing. It's an evidentiary hearing on August 20th at 1:30 in the afternoon, and they'll determine if you can become eligible for release or eligible for bail at that time.
Okay.
Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Jesus Vargas, please come to the podium. Matthew Cox, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jesus Vargas, 1022.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 5 matters. The first one is a new case. In the new case, it is alleged that you may have had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and that you had prescription drugs of someone else as a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning. You are already out on pretrial felony release in another matter that we'll get to, so you are not eligible for release today, but you will have an evidentiary hearing August 20th at 1:30 in the afternoon to determine if you can become eligible for release. Let's go through your other matters one at a time. So the first other matter that you have is that failure to appear warrant from a status conference on June 23rd. You already have an attorney appointed in that case. Now you have a new hearing date of August 19th, downtown Phoenix. Bond is set at $1,500. Your other 3 matters, sir, are all from your probation cases. You missed your non-witness violation hearing on that June 23rd date, so the next day. So each of those, you do have an attorney appointed for you. And again, your bond was set at $1,500. Your new probation hearing date is downtown Phoenix, August 19th, 8:30 in the morning. All of this will be written out on your paperwork for you, but you are going to be held with no bond until you go to that bail eligibility hearing, and that again is August 20th. Please take your paperwork, sir. Matthew Cox, please come to the podium. Raul Federa, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Matthew Cox, 1/1997.
Thank you, sir. You are here today because of an out-of-county warrant from Pima County. So you have an attorney appointed for you at the next hearing. Your hearing is August 18th, 8:30 in the morning at Pima County Superior Court. They have asked for you to be held no bond as a probation violation. So under the Arizona Criminal Rule 7.2C, you are not eligible for release. You'll be transported down there, and they will give you the attorney information down there. You'll see.
No, I already know my attorney down there, but I'm saying when they're going to transport me, how long do they have to transfer?
The 18th is when your next hearing is, and today is already the 13th, so they'll do it within the next 5 days.
So they're going to take me to court and bring me back here?
I don't know if they'll return you here, sir, but they will take you there. Okay, please take your paperwork. Thank you, sir. Raul Federa, please come to the podium. Dominic Burrell, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Raul Federa, March 27th, 1963.
Thank you, sir, and I apologize for misstating your name. You're here today on a new case alleging 95 counts of stolen property as a Class 2 felony and 95 counts of fraudulent use of a credit card as a Class 5 felony. This court did find probable cause based on the law enforcement report and appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing. It's going to be downtown Phoenix, August 19th at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release. It's a $5,000 secured appearance bond with pretrial services supervision. If you're able to post your bond, sir, make sure you call pretrial services within 72 hours. They'll supervise you till you go to your next hearing. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. Make sure you don't leave the state and obey any order of protection that might be issued on you. Please take your paperwork, sir. Dominic Burrell, please come to the podium. Chance Liaki, have a seat by the door, please. That was Chance Liaki. Please have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Dominic Amadeo Burrell, 4/7/1988.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on two matters. One of them is a failure to appear warrant. It looks like you missed your sentencing hearing back in January of 2025. You have an attorney already in your case. Your next hearing will now be downtown Phoenix, August 24th at 8:30 in the morning. When you fail to go to your hearing, they issued a warrant for your arrest. It carries a $5,000 bond, and then you have the same release conditions as before. Your other matter here today, sir, is a justice court warrant out of South Mountain Justice Court. Because I am going to post a $50 placeholder bond on this warrant, I am assigning an attorney for you. If you're able to post all your bond, though, you'll need to hire your own attorney or represent yourself. Your next hearing there is South Mountain Justice Court, August 18th at 8:30 in the morning. And as again, I said, $50 is your placeholder bond. If you're able to post all your bonds, make sure you go to both your hearings. And it looks like they're the 18th and the 24th. If you cannot post your bonds, you'll stay in custody and you'll be transported to both your hearings. Please take your paperwork, sir. Chance Liaki, please come to the podium. Jonathan Walker, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Chance Buyaki, 5/8/96.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on two matters. The first one is a new case. In the new case, it's alleged that you may have had both narcotic and dangerous drugs in your possession for sale as Class 2 felonies, as well as possessing a weapon in a drug offense as a Class 4 felony. On those three allegations, this court did not find probable cause, but they're not dismissed because the state may still bring additional evidence to support those allegations. The fourth allegation in your new case was possessing a weapon by a prohibited person, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause on that allegation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, August 19th at 8:30 in the morning. On this new matter, you have a $2,000 secured appearance bond, and then you have your regular standard conditions for probation. So your other matter here today, sir, is a probation violation. Anytime there's new alleged criminal activity, it does result in a Term 1 violation. So an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing in your probation case is August 19th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. I have put a $500 bond based on the nature of your probation and the nature of the new allegation. So altogether, sir, you're looking at a $2,500 bond. If you're able to post it, call your probation officer and make sure you go to your two hearings for the new case and your probation matter. If you cannot post your bond, you'll stay in custody and you'll be transported to your next hearings. Please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Jonathan Walker, please come to the podium. Michael Ward, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jonathan Walker, 8/23/96.
Thank you, sir. You are here today because of a new municipal court case alleging disorderly conduct and assault. They're both alleged as misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is your next hearing is at Surprise Municipal Court, August 18th at 1:30 in the afternoon. You are eligible for release. It is a $1,500 bond. If you're able to post that bond, make sure you go to your next hearing in Surprise. If not, you'll stay in custody and be transported to that hearing. Okay, please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Michael Ward, please come to the podium. Philip Rafferty, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Michael Ward, February 21st, 1967.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new municipal court case alleging that you disobeyed a mandate of the court. It is alleged as a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is Surprise Municipal Court, August 18th at 1:30 in the afternoon. You are eligible for release. There is a $1,500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post that bond, make sure you follow the release conditions, and they do include you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. You must obey the order of protection that has been issued against you. And I need to caution you, sir, that if you were to violate that, it might result in felony allegations of aggravated harassment. And then you would be back here on a felony charge instead.
Okay.
So make sure you comply with your release conditions if you're able to post bond. Even if you don't post bond, that no victim contact order applies while you're in custody as well. Okay, please take your paperwork, sir. Philip Rafferty, please come to the podium. Daniel Dupree, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Philip Rafferty, 10/14/1990.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a justice court case alleging harassment in public and disorderly conduct, both as misdemeanors. This court did find probable hearing at University Lakes Justice Court. That's on August 18th at 8:30 in the morning. You have a $1,500 secured appearance bond. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. You're not to possess any weapons, even simulated weapons, and you must obey the order of protection if one has been served on you. You are also cautioned not to have contact with the alleged victim, whether you are in custody or out of custody. If you were to do that while you're out of custody, you would have another felony, you would have another allegation against you, but it would then be felony because of aggravated harassment. So if you're able to post your bond, sir, make sure you follow your release conditions carefully. If you cannot post your bond, you'll stay in custody and you'll be transported to University Lakes Justice Court. Please take your paperwork, sir. Daniel Dupree, please come to the podium. Joshua Harford, have a seat by the door, please. Good morning. Please say your name and date of birth.
Daniel Dupree, July 21st, 1989.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on two matters. They're both failure to appear warrants. One of them is for sentencing. Let me check the other one. It's also for sentencing.
Yeah.
So on both of them, you already have an attorney, and your next hearing date is downtown Phoenix, August 19th, 8:30 in the morning. They each carried a $500 bond, and then you have the same release conditions as before. That does include drug testing.
Okay. So I got picked up by Tempe, and they had me go to court when I was supposed to go to court for that. So I kind of got, you know what I mean?
I read through what happened.
Yeah.
But I also saw that there was no motion filed by your attorney to quash this warrant.
Well, didn't it just get put out today?
I think so.
Because that's when I had court. Oh, Tempe grabbed me yesterday.
Well, yeah. One of them got put out today, but the other one, you already had a warrant on the 4th of August as well.
Really? Well, I was handling that outside. That's interesting. And that's at the same court?
The 4th of August is the courtroom 5. Let me check the one from today. No, they both show the 4th of August, courtroom 5.
Yeah, I was handling both of them at the same time outside. So
you will want to talk to your attorney then. Do you still have their phone number?
well, it's in my phone somewhere. How can I get that?
So you cannot get your phone while you're in custody.
Right.
If you're able to post bond, which is $1,000 secured for both of them, call your attorney when you're out.
Okay.
If you don't think you're going to be able to post bond, we can give you a piece of paper that has your attorney's number on it, the main line.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Do you need that paper?
I do, please. Yes.
Okay.
And
I have a yellow sheet.
One more question, Your Honor. You said when was the next court date?
August 19th.
And what's the date today?
It is the 13th.
6 days. Okay.
And you also have, just so you remember, it is the public defender.
Right. She's cool. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Joshua Harford, please come to the podium. Jesus Sepulveda, have a seat by the door, please. Oh, and you'll need to take your arms, remember? Okay, remember everybody, when you're sitting by the door, get ready to be on camera. Please say your name and date of birth.
Joshua Harford, 11/11/84.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because you failed to go to your comprehensive pretrial conference back in June. So you already have an attorney, and your next hearing date is August 24th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. When you failed to appear, they issued a warrant for you. It carries $500 and the same release conditions as before.
But when they gave me the court date, it was on the same court date as another case, so they both collided. I went to both courts on that date, ma'am, and the one court said I didn't have court that day. I said, yes, I do. I just have two courts and on the same day. So So I went to the one court and they said I had court there, so I went to that court. And that's why that happened.
I understand it can be difficult, especially when they're scheduled on the same day. It's very important for you to check in at both.
I did do that
Okay.
at both courts.
All right. So they issued a failure to appear because somehow when you checked in, they didn't register that. It doesn't show that you checked in. It shows you not present.
Well, they have to have me on cameras because I asked them, I told them my name, my social security, gave my ID and everything. And I told them, do I have court today? That says, no, they told me it was canceled.
So unfortunately not, sir, and this warrant is still valid. If you'd like to make a motion to change the amount, you can do that through your attorney. You have one already appointed.
Now I understand that. How's that right? On my side, I can't be two places at two times, especially when they told me their court was canceled, man.
It is up to you to make it to both court hearings if that's the case.
I was there, man, but I'm not going to argue with you.
I can't validate that. Right now, what I see when I look in there is that you were not present, and so this warrant is affirmed.
Oh, that's a lie on their behalf, but go ahead, proceed.
Okay, you can call your attorney if you have more questions. Everything I just told you is on your paper.
I haven't even met my attorney yet in this matter.
Okay, do you know who you have?
No.
All right, let me tell you. You have the public defender's office. Do you need their phone number?
I don't have a phone.
Well, in the detention facility, you can use the phone.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, we'll give him a yellow sheet as well. Okay, thank you, Deputy. All right. Ivan Rosales, please come to the podium. And then after that will be, or excuse me, I missed someone. It's Jesus Sepulvedo. Please come to the podium. After that will be Ivan Rosales. So Mr. Sepulvedo, Jesus Sepulvedo, come on in.
Hi.
All right. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jesus Alberto Sepúlveda.
And your birthday?
01/28/1999.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
You are here on a probation violation warrant. It's alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5. An attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, August 19th, 8:30 in the morning. Your bond is $150. If you're able to post your bond, call your probation officer and go to your next hearing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Please take your paperwork. Thank you, sir. Ivan Rosales, please come to the podium. Kevin Bitter, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
I was lost June 21st, 2001.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on 2 matters. The first one is a new case alleging aggravated assault as a Class 3 felony, having drug paraphernalia in your possession as a Class 6 felony, and criminal trespassing as a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on August 28th at 8:30 in the morning. You're going to be released under the supervision of your probation officer. But you do have release conditions that you need to follow, sir. So you have your standard release conditions for being on probation. Call your PO, follow your regular terms. But in your new case, you are also not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to have any weapons or simulated weapons, even pocket knives, nothing like that. You must not return to the Circle K on Buckeye Road. So those are part of your release conditions. Your other matter here today, sir, is your probation violation. Anytime there's new alleged criminal activity, it does result in a Term 1 violation. So an attorney has been appointed for you in your next hearing on your probation case. It's sooner. It's August 19th. So you do have the same release conditions. You need to call your probation officer, go to your hearing. So, sir, you have 2 court dates. The first one is August 19th. The second one is August 28th. When you are released in a few hours, call your probation officer and then go to your 2 court dates, the 19th and the 28th. Will you be able to do that, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. Please take your paperwork. Kevin Bitter, please come to the podium. Gary James, have a seat by the door, please. Kevin Bitter. Okay.
No, come on, we go.
And then after Mr. James will be Cecilia Fernandez. So come on in, Mr. Bitter. Go ahead and take your arms out of your shirt, please.
Kevin, arms to your sleeves. Reporting.
Okay. Good morning, sir. Please say your name and date of birth.
Kevin Bitter, 1188.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case alleging that you had dangerous drugs in your possession as a Class 4 felony and drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on August 28th at 8:30 in the morning, and you are going to be released to pretrial services. So what that means is in a few hours when you're released, you need to call pretrial services, and then you need to answer their call when they call you to remind you about your hearing. You need to go to your hearing, sir. Will you be able to do that, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. Please take your paperwork. Gary James, please come to the podium, and then Cecilia Fernandez, have a seat by the door, please.
Gary, James. Okay.
Okay, Miss Cecilia, go ahead and come on in if you're sitting right there. Okay. We'll take whoever's ready. Okay.
That's morning.
Good morning, sir. Please say your name and date of birth.
Gary Lee James, 32980.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because of a failure to appear warrant from a hearing on August 12th. So that was just today. So you have an attorney already in your case. I looked through your Apex notes and it shows that you've been making strong attempts at compliance with probation. So you're going to be released today under the supervision of your probation officer. You have a new hearing date, August 28th, and that's at 8:30 in the morning. So when you are released in a few hours, call your probation officer and make sure you go to your next hearing.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Cecilia Fernandez, please come to the podium. Bruce Cox, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Cecilia Fernandez, 4/8/1995.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here today on an arrest warrant. It's alleged that in July of 2025, you may have had narcotic drugs in your possession as a Class 4 felony. The state is now bringing charges against you. This court is appointing an attorney to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, August 28th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released on your promise to go to the hearing and follow your release conditions. If you fail to attend your hearing, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest that does carry bond.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork.
You said August 28th?
August 28th, yes. Hold on to that paperwork. It has your information you need, your attorney's phone number, your hearing date, all that information.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bruce Cox, please come to the podium, and then Luis Para Cruz, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Bruce Cox, 12/8/1990.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case alleging trafficking and stolen property as a Class 2 felony, burglary as a Class 3 felony, and theft of means of transportation as a Class 3 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, August 28th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released on your promise to go to the hearing and follow the release conditions. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. You must not have any weapons. You must not leave the state. Make sure you go to your next hearing or they will issue a warrant for your arrest that does carry bond.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Please take your paperwork. Good morning. Is this the Spanish language interpreter?
Yes, this is your Spanish interpreter. I'm ready to assist.
Thank you so much. This is Commissioner Gentry at the initial appearance here in court. And before we begin, I need to ask you if you will swear or affirm that you will directly translate my words from English to Spanish and the defendant's words from Spanish to English exactly as we say them or to the best of your ability.
I swear.
Thank you. We will begin. Luis Para Cruz, please come to the podium.
Señor Luis Cruz, por favor acérquese al podio.
Okay.
Listo, vamos a ver.
Please wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
Ok.
Por favor, espere a que el intérprete o traductor termine de hablar antes de que usted pueda hablar.
You are here on a criminal matter, so you do have the right to remain silent. This hearing is being recorded and broadcast live.
Okay. De esta manera indicarle que usted está acá por un caso criminal y debido a ello usted tiene el derecho a permanecer en silencio. Esta audiencia está siendo grabada y transmitida en vivo.
Please say your name and your date of birth.
Por favor, diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Luis Fernando Parra Cruz, mi fecha de nacimiento es 12 de julio de 1983.
So it is Luis Fernando Parra Cruz. Date of birth is July 12, 1983.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case alleging that you had narcotic drugs in your possession as a Class 4 felony.
Muy bien, gracias, señor. Indicarle que usted está acá el día de hoy por un nuevo caso en el que se alega que tiene en su posesión o tenía en su posesión drogas narcóticas, un delito grave de clase 4.
Also, that you were in possession of a weapon during a drug offense, which is a Class 4 felony, and that you had stolen or theft or control of stolen property as a Class 6 felony.
No, no.
Okay. Indicarle también en este caso que usted estaba en posesión de un arma en esta ofensa de drogas, un delito grave de clase 4, así como también artículo robado o propiedad robada, un delito grave de clase 6.
Okay. So based on the law enforcement report, this court found probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you.
Basado en los reportes que se han entregado a esta corte, se encuentra causa probable para ello, por lo cual se le ha colocado un abogado para que le pueda asistir.
Sí, voy a agarrar uno. Sí, está bien. Yo agarraré un abogado también, porque lo único que le quería explicar a la juez es que soy un chofer de taxi.
Okay. So, yes, and I'll get an attorney as well, because I just wanted to say I'm only a taxi driver.
Okay. So you have a hearing downtown Phoenix, and it's on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay. Indicarle que usted tiene una audiencia en el centro de Phoenix el día de agosto 19 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You are eligible for release. It is a $10,000 secured appearance bond.
Indicarle que usted es elegible para liberación si usted paga su fianza de $10,000 de comparecencia asegurada.
You can use a bonding company to post that bond.
No lo
Puede
tengo.
utilizar una compañía de fianzas. Caballero, por favor, acate las pausas. Usted puede utilizar una compañía de fianzas para poder ayudarse a pagar esa fianza.
If you are able to post your bond, you would be released with an electronic monitoring device, and you're not to possess any weapons while this case is pending.
Muy bien, indicarle que de esta manera, si usted puede pagar esa fianza, si es que la llega a pagar, usted sería elegible para liberación con un monitor electrónico así como también se le ordena no poseer ningún arma mientras el caso está pendiente.
If you have questions about the allegations, the bond amount, or any of this process, you may call your attorney. Their phone number is on your paperwork.
¿Podría pedirle a usted?
En este caso, caballero, acate las pausas. Espere a que la traducción sea hecha de parte de la señorita comisionada. Si usted tiene preguntas acerca de las alegaciones que se realizan, acerca de la cantidad de fianza o el proceso, puede llamar a su abogado que está anotado allí en el papeleo que se le otorgará.
¿Le puedo pedir una petición a la juez?
Can I request something from you, Your Honor?
¿Me podría ayudar un poco con la cantidad del bond? Porque no lo tengo el dinero, ¿cómo poder pagarlo? Si me un padre de familia de 4 hijos y trabajo todo el día. Solo no lo tengo. Si me pudiera ayudar un poco a que fuera un poco menos, ¿sí me entiendes?
So I was wondering if you can help me with the amount of the bond because I really don't have that money. I'm a father of 4 kids and I work during the entire day. I don't have that money.
Okay. So you may use a bonding company, and there are other resources here at the detention facility that you can pursue.
Me mande.
Indicarle que usted puede utilizar una compañía de fianzas en este caso, así como también hay otros recursos que puede utilizar aquí en el centro de detención.
Okay. Please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Por favor, tome su papeleo, señor.
Okay. Mr. Miguel Pastor, please come to the podium.
Señor Miguel Pastor, por favor, acérquese al podio.
Please wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
Por favor, espere a que el intérprete o traductor termine de hablar antes de que usted pueda proceder.
Please say your name and your date of birth.
Miguel Torres.
Por favor, diga su... De nuevo, acate las pausas. Diga su nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Miguel Torres Pastor. Mi fecha de nacimiento es 24 de mayo de 1983.
Name is Miguel Torres Pastor. Date of birth is May 24, 1983.
Thank you, sir. You are here today because you failed to attend a status conference in November of 2019.
Muy bien, gracias señor. Usted está el día de hoy acá porque falló en atender una conferencia de estatus en noviembre de 2019.
You already have an attorney in that case, and now you have a new hearing date, August 19th at 8:30 in the morning.
Muy bien, indicarle de que ya tiene un abogado respecto a ese caso y tiene una fecha nueva de audiencia en agosto 19 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
The warrant that was issued for your arrest carries a $1,500 secured appearance bond.
La orden que se emitió para su arresto conlleva una fianza de $1,500 de fianza de comparecencia asegurada.
If you're able to post that bond, make sure you go to your next hearing. Otherwise, you will remain in custody and be transported to your hearing.
En este caso, indicarle que si usted puede pagar esa fianza, asegúrese de que vaya a la audiencia. Caso contrario, que no pueda pagarla, se le va a permanecer aquí en custodia y se le va a transportar a la audiencia.
Please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Por favor, tome su papeleo, señor.
Okay. For the translator, thank you very much for your service to the court. That was our last Spanish language defendant this morning. Have a good day.
It was a pleasure to assist. Thank you for choosing language. Have a wonderful day.
Okay, Mr. Demetric Thompson, please come to the podium. Good morning, sir. Your matter is a little bit different, so I'm going to be asking you more questions and you'll have to give me verbal yes or no answers.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Please say your name and date of birth.
Demetric Thompson, 1207, 1991.
Thank you, sir. You are here today as a fugitive of justice for a warrant out of Michigan. It looks to be a probation violation warrant, and they are asking for you to be held, or excuse me, it looks to be a child support warrant.
Okay.
They are asking for you to be held with no bond. So you now have a choice to make. Before the hearing, you were handed a placard. Were you able to review that placard?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just explain briefly, and then you can tell me your decision. So what you have here is you can demand a civil extradition hearing where the governors of Michigan and Arizona could sign an extradition warrant for you, and that would be up to 90 days that they could choose to sign that warrant. You would have to hire an attorney at your own expense because it is a civil hearing, and that hearing would be set for August 24th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Or you can waive the right to that extradition hearing and be held with no bond for up to 30 days in Maricopa County Sheriff's custody. They would alert Michigan that you're ready to be picked up, and they would have 30 days to come and pick you up. And those 30 days would begin tomorrow or at the end of any pending Arizona cases.
Okay, now my only issue is that I am working, so I'm able to pay. And that's what they wanted. And if I choose either one, I can't even pay.
Right. Yeah, unfortunately, it's very clear on the warrant that you're to be held with no bond, and then it's post-adjudication. So in other words, if you've already been to court on this and they decided you should.
I haven't been to court.
You have not been?
No, I have not.
So the offense shows is child neglect, and then it says it's a child support warrant and no bond, and that it's a felony nationwide. So how I'm reading that is that you've already been adjudicated?
No.
You have not?
It's the first time I ever heard about this warrant. When they picked me up from the hospital, I didn't know what was going on.
Let's see if I have any more information here. So it appears the way it's written to be post-adjudication. That's what it appears. However, let me just look one more place.
Yeah, the only thing is I got a phone call from them, and I was told them when I got to work and I was going to be able to start making payments. And that was it. I haven't been to court for none of this. I haven't been to Michigan in about 5-6 years.
Okay. All right, sir. And I was, yeah, Michigan. Yep. Okay. So I'll take you at your word. We can set bond, but it would be in the amount of $25,000. So, because that's pretty standard for a situation like this. So if you would like me to do that, I can set the hearing for you for August 24th at 1:30 in the afternoon, and then I would set your bond at $25,000 secured. Or you can waive that right and be held with no bond for up to 30 days, and you would be released if they don't come and pick you up.
In 30 days? That's a hard choice.
It is a hard choice, so just take a moment.
So if I pick no bond, I got to stay here for 30 days.
Yes, sir.
If I can bond out 25. So if I can't make my bond,
you'll be held with no bond. Yeah, you'll be held.
I'll just go ahead and do my 30 days with no bond.
Okay, so before we do that, I have to ask you some questions. Please answer yes or no.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you read the waiver of extradition paperwork?
Yes, I did.
Do you understand you do not have to sign the waiver?
Yes.
Do you understand you have the right to an extradition hearing?
Now, if I pick that one, how long do I got to sit for them
Your hearing would be on August 24th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Today is the 13th, so that's 11 days from now.
And I have till then for them to come get me if I pick the extradition?
No, then they would decide if a governor's warrant should be issued for you, and they would have up to 90 days to come and extradite you.
Oh, no, I ain't gonna pick that one. I mean,
Okay,
I'm gonna go
but
no.
you do understand you have the right to that?
Yes,
Okay. Do you understand you have the right to demand that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of Michigan and Arizona before you are returned?
yes,
Do you understand you have the right to bail? I would set it at $25,000.
yes.
Do you want to give up those rights and sign the paperwork?
And that's for me to be held with no bond, right?
That's correct.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the paperwork?
No, ma'am.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication within the last 24 hours?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Then I will find that you knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver, and I will also sign it because we had this conversation.
Yes,
I will direct the sheriff's office to notify Michigan that you are ready to return. Michigan will have up to 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up, unless there's any local Arizona cases pending.
No.
Okay. All right. In just one moment, they're going to direct you to sign on that pad that's right in front of you. You'll have to sign 2 times. Do it slowly and large.
Okay.
Okay. You go ahead and sign, please. And then sign one more time, please. And thank you all for your paper. Okay, thank you. You can have a seat. They'll bring it to you in a moment. Okay, Mr. Irvin, Alfred Long, please come to the podium. Please say your name and date of birth.
Irvin Alfred Long, April 20th, 1962.
Thank you, sir.
Well,
You are here today on a new case. It's alleged that you may have committed 1 count of sexual abuse as a Class 5 felony. Based on the law enforcement report, this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning. Under Arizona law, you are still eligible for release. Your bond is set at cash only, $150,000. If you were able to post that bond, you would have an electronic monitoring device. It will restrict where and when you can go places. So if you're able to post your bond and you're out with your device, you may not have contact with the alleged victim, witness, or complainant. You must obey any order of protection that is issued against you. If you cannot post your bond, you will stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. If you have questions about the bond amount and the allegations against you, you do have that attorney. Their phone number is on the second page.
is 150,000, that's the whole thing?
It is the whole thing.
Oh, there's
Yes.
no 10% or nothing like that?
It's cash.
And my next court date is when?
It is August 19th, so that is in 6 days. Okay.
Okay.
Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. All right, Mr. Long was our last defendant for the 2 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar, so it now stands in recess until 5 a.m. You're here today on a probation violation warrant alleging terms 3, 5, and 15. So an attorney has been appointed for you. And your next hearing date is downtown Phoenix, August 19th at 8:30 in the morning. You're eligible for release under a $250 bond, and then you have the standard conditions for someone on standard probation. So if you post your bond, sir, make sure you call your probation officer and go to your next hearing. If you cannot post it, you'll stay in custody and be transported there. Okay, please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Robert Holguin, please come to the podium. Edgar Gonzalez, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Roberto Holguin Jr., March 2nd, 1988.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because of a justice court warrant. I did see that you were already seen just earlier yesterday on your grand jury warrant. So you have an attorney appointed for you in this case at Desert Ridge Justice Court. Your next hearing's August 18th at 8:30 in the morning. I put a $50 placeholder bond in there just in case you're not able to post your grand jury warrant bond. That way you'll be transported out to Desert Ridge and you won't get a failure to appear. If you're able to post your grand jury bond, post this one too, and then make sure you go to both hearings. Okay?
So if I post the grand jury bond, this bond would be $50, you said?
Exactly.
Okay.
But if you can't post it, just make sure you get transported there and you get credit for the time that you're incarcerated.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, please take your paperwork. Edgar Gonzalez, please come to the podium. Talia Baca, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Edgar Gonzalez, 12495.
Thank you, sir. I understand that you were seen earlier on the 5 p.m. Docket yesterday. Unfortunately, on the warrant that they saw you on, they had not put the correct number in. So I'm only seeing you on that warrant. It's at a Goodyear Municipal Court. Everything stays the same. Your hearing date's your hearing date might have moved one to August 19th. It's 8:30 in the morning. You have a $50 placeholder because you have those other bonds. So if you're able to post all your bonds, make sure you go out there to Goodyear and go to your hearing. If you cannot, you'll stay in custody. The sheriff will transport you. And I have included Goodyear's phone number in case you need to call them to verify anything or let them know what's going on. Okay, please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Talia Baca, please come to the podium. Jeffrey Miller, have a seat by the door, please. Good morning. Please say your name and date of birth.
Talia Baca, 9292.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here today on two matters. The first one's a new case. In the new case, it was alleged you had both dangerous and narcotic drugs in your possession. Those are both Class 4 felonies. And then drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony, and that you were obstructing police as a misdemeanor. Based on the law enforcement report, this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on August 28th at 8:30 in the morning. You're going to be released under pretrial services. So in a few hours after, it looks like you might have some city cases. So after those are resolved and you are released, call pretrial services and let them know how to contact you. And they will supervise your release until you go to your hearing on August 28th. Your other matter here today, ma'am, is an arrest warrant. So the state is bringing charges against you that in March of this year, you may have had narcotic drugs in your possession as a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony. So an attorney has been appointed for you in this new case. Your next hearing is August 28th, 8:30 in the morning. And again, you're going to be released under pretrial services. So what happens is there are a few other matters, looks like from the cities. So they will decide whether or not they're going to pick you up. And once you are released, either from here or from the city, if they come and get you, call pretrial services about both these cases, and then make sure you go to your hearings.
Okay.
Okay. Please take your paperwork, ma'am. Jeffrey Miller, please come to the podium. Debbie Wood, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jeffrey Miller, 11780.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on three matters. The first one's a new case alleging 3 counts of shoplifting with an artifice. That's a Class 4 felony. 6 counts of removing a theft detection device, which is a Class 6 felony. And then 1 count of shoplifting removal of goods as a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on August 28th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released under the supervision of your probation officer, but you do have terms and conditions on your release as well. So don't return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with any of the alleged complainants or witnesses. So that means you must not return to any Lowe's stores in Arizona while this case is pending. And also, if you have a co-defendant, which I didn't see, but if there is one, no contact with your co-defendant. So your other matters, sir, are your probation violations. Anytime there's new alleged criminal activity, it results in a term 1 violation on your probation cases. So you have 2 of them. On each of them, your attorney has been appointed for your hearing August 19th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. Again, you're going to be released to the supervision of your probation officer because it appears that you'd been checking in and attempting to comply with probation. So what that means, sir, is in a few hours from now, when you are released, call your probation officer, their number's on your paperwork, and then let them know about your hearings, August 19th, August 28th. Then make sure you go to your hearings and comply with your conditions of probation.
No bond?
No bond. Please take your paperwork.
Thank you.
Debbie Wood, please come to the podium. James Smith, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Debbie Wood, June 28th, 1964.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here today on a new case alleging disorderly conduct with a weapon, which is a Class 6 felony. Based on the law enforcement report, this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on August 28th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released under pretrial services supervision, which means you need to call them once you are released and then answer their phone calls when they call you to supervise your release until you go to your hearing. You do have release conditions, and they do include you must obey any order of protection that might be issued and served on you. But also, you may return and reside with the alleged victim if the alleged victim consents. If the alleged victim does not consent or revokes the consent while this case is pending, then one civil standby is ordered where you can call your local law enforcement. They'll escort you, and you can pick up necessary things like medication, identification, or clothing. Since your hearing is not until the 28th of August, you're going to need some things. So you may initially contact the alleged victim and say, may I come home? If they say no, call local law enforcement and they'll escort you to pick up what you need. They won't resolve property disputes, but they'll escort you that one time to get the necessary. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, please take your paperwork. James Smith, please come to the podium. Donnell Golial, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Name is James Clifton Paul Smith, date of birth 11/1/1981.
Thank you, sir. You're here on 2 matters. The first one's a new municipal court case alleging assault and disorderly conduct. They're both alleged as misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is at Peoria Municipal Court on September 9th at 9 in the morning. You are going to be released on your promise to go to your hearing and follow the release conditions. Your release conditions are you are not to have any physical contact with the alleged victim. You're not to initiate contact with the complainant or witnesses. Also, no weapons for you, sir. Don't leave the state. It appears that you're on probation, so you need to follow your standard probation, so call your PO.
Yes, ma'am.
And then also for you, sir, you may reside with the alleged victim if the alleged victim consents. If they do not consent or they revoke that consent, call your local law enforcement and they will escort you one time. It is the court's order, so it's in your paperwork. They must do that, and they will help you pick up your necessary things like medication, identification, that type of thing. So your other matter here today, sir, is your probation violation. Anytime there's new alleged criminal activity, it does result in a new term 1 violation in your probation case. So on that one, an attorney has been appointed for you. That hearing is sooner. It's August 19th, downtown Phoenix. And again, you're going to be released under the supervision of your probation officer. So just keep following those terms of probation and make sure you go to your 2 hearings.
Yes, ma'am. Is there any bond?
No bond.
Thank you, ma'am.
Please take your paperwork. Donnell Goliel, please come to the podium. Kyle Seifert, have a seat by the door, please.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Please say your name and date of birth.
My name is Donnell Gully, and my date of birth is 06/16/1991.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
You are here today on a new case. It is alleged that you may have committed one count trafficking and stolen property, which is a Class 2 felony, one count theft of means of transportation, which is a Class 3 felony, and then one count of burglary as a Class 3 felony. Based on the law enforcement report, this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on August 28th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released on your promise to go to the hearing and follow the release conditions. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witness, complainant, or co-defendant. Also, don't leave the state and keep the court updated with your address. Make sure you go to your next hearing or they will issue a warrant for your arrest that does carry bond.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, please take your paperwork. Kyle Shepard, please come to the podium. Christopher Dewey, have a seat by the door, please. I think you might have to get Mr. Dewey. Please say your name and date of birth.
Kyle Seifert, 5398.
Thank you, sir. I apologize. I said that incorrectly. You're here today on two matters. It looks like they are both municipal court warrants. And yeah, they're both out of Peoria. So no counsel is being appointed for you on either of these warrants because I am not requiring bond. You can hire an attorney or you can represent yourself. Your next hearing is at Peoria Municipal Court on September 1st at 9 o'clock in the morning. You're going to be released on your promise to go and get these taken care of. One of them's a failure to pay, one of them's a failure to appear. So I'm just cautioning you, sir. Once you are released from here, there's still outstanding unresolved warrants. If you have any law enforcement contact, you will end up back here. So it's in your best interest. Go and get these taken care of. Their phone numbers on your paperwork as well as the address and that hearing date. Please take your paperwork, sir. Okay, Dewey, Christopher Dewey, please come to the podium. After that will be Chanel James. Please say your name and date of birth.
Hi, Christopher Dewey, 6/30/1987.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on an arrest warrant. The state is alleging you had narcotic drugs in your possession as a Class 4 felony back in May of this year. So they're bringing charges against you. This court is appointing an attorney for you. Your next hearing on this matter is August 19th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix, and you have a $500 secured appearance bond with just the standard release conditions. I understand you're currently in custody, though, and so if you were to become eligible for release, you could post this bond. Make sure you go to your hearing. If not, you'll get transported to your hearing. Okay, please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Chanel James, please come to the podium. After that will be Khalil Greenwood. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
So you're here on a little bit different matter. It is a fugitive of justice matter, and it appears that yours is out of, take a look, South Carolina. Okay, so your matter is going to be a little bit different, but we will start the same. Please say your name and date of birth.
Chanel James, March 3rd, 1988.
Thank you. So it looks like South Carolina has issued a warrant for your arrest. They want you back. Before the hearing, you were provided with a placard to read. Were you able to read that?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to explain your choices to you one more time with specifics, and then you can make your decision. So you're here as a fugitive of justice, and it's a pre-adjudication warrant is what it looks like. You haven't been to court yet on it. And so what your choices are is you can demand a fugitive of justice hearing, and that's a civil hearing where you would have to hire your own attorney, but at that hearing, they would decide if a governor's warrant should be issued to extradite you. And if they decide yes, then the governors of, where is it again? Let me just double check. The governor of South Carolina and the governor of Arizona would have up to 90 days to sign that warrant. The hearing date would be August 24th at 1:30 in the afternoon, and you would have a bond of $25,000 secured. So you could post that bond and then go to your hearing on August 24th at 1:30, and they could decide then if that governor's warrant should be issued. Or you can waive your right to the extradition hearing and be held with no bond in Maricopa County Sheriff's custody for up to 30 days. The sheriff would notify South Carolina that you're ready to be picked up, and they would have up to that 30 days to come and get you. If they don't come and get you, you would be released. The warrant may still be valid, so you'd want to be working on fixing that. And those 30 days would start tomorrow or at the end of any Arizona pending cases. But I didn't see that you have any Arizona cases. Do you have Arizona cases?
No, I'm not a terrible person at all. If you see my record,
Yeah. Okay. So those are your choices. You can demand your hearing August 24th, and I would set the bond, or you can waive the right and be held.
Set the bond.
Okay, we'll do that. All right. So we're going to say you are available, and oh, what happened there? Okay, ma'am. So what I've done is I've set a hearing for you. It's a fugitive of justice hearing. It is set for August 24th, 1:30 in the afternoon. It is a civil hearing, so you can either hire an attorney or represent yourself. Sometimes there's a public defender who sits in the courtroom and can answer general questions, but they wouldn't be representing you specifically. Okay. Your bond is set at $25,000 secured, so you can use a bonding company. So if you're able to post your bond, make sure you go to that hearing on the 24th. But even if you're not able to post your bond, you will be transported, if you stay in custody, to that hearing on the 24th, and then they'll make that decision. They'll talk about whether that governor's warrant should be issued for you. So you have another opportunity to talk to a person like me, a commissioner, and they can explain more about what happens next. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Please take a seat. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, Khalil Greenwood, please come to the podium.
Guys, how you doing? Good morning.
Good morning. Please say your name and date of birth.
Khalil Greenwood, March 1st, 2004.
Thank you, sir. So you are also here as a fugitive of justice.
Okay.
Before the hearing, you were handed a placard. Were you able to read that placard?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm going to offer you the choice now. It looks like Pennsylvania would like you back. They sent out a warrant. Now they are alleging murder in the first degree, no bond. However, this appears to be pre-adjudication, so under Arizona law, we would set bond. I would use our usual murder bond, which is $1 million cash. Okay, just so you know what we're working with here. So you can demand your civil extradition hearing where the next commissioner would decide if if a governor's warrant should be issued for you. And if the governor's warrant is, then the governors of Pennsylvania and Arizona would have up to 90 days to sign that warrant.
Okay.
Or you can waive your right, be held with no bond for up to 30 days in Maricopa County Sheriff's custody. They would tell Pennsylvania you're ready to be picked up. If they don't come and get you, you would be released, but the warrant's still valid, so you need to be working on resolving that.
Okay.
So what would you prefer to do?
I'm gonna waive it.
Okay. Before you're allowed to waive, I have to ask you questions. Please say yes or no. Did you read the waiver of extradition paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you do not have to sign the waiver?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you have the right to that extradition hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you have the right to demand a governor's warrant be signed by the governor of both states before you're returned?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you have the right to bail, and I will set it at $1 million cash?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, do you want to give up those rights and sign the waiver?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the waiver?
No, ma'am.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication in the last 24 hours?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So I find that you knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver, and I will also sign it. I will direct the sheriff's office to notify Pennsylvania that you are ready to return.
All right.
Pennsylvania will have up to 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up unless there's any local Arizona pending cases. I didn't see any for you. Do you have anything in Arizona?
No.
Okay. So, yep. So we'll just have you sign on that pad in front of you. You have to sign 2 times, very big and slow, and they'll tell you when it's ready.
That's good. One more time.
We'll just take a moment. The computer has to do its thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. If you'll have a seat, the deputies will bring you your paperwork in a minute.
All right, appreciate it.
And I think we're missing Mr. Ho. Is he still on the docket today? Okay. All right. Oh, okay. All right. Just a minute. Okay. All right. While we wait for a translator to come on, I'm going to read in the house call. We do have one house call, Christopher LaFaux, date of birth 9/11/1985. It's a new case alleging aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, class 4 felony, disorderly conduct, also a class 6 felony. I found probable cause, appointed an attorney, and his next hearing is August 19th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. He does have a $15,000 secured appearance bond with pretrial supervision. He's not to have contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Must obey any order of protection that might be issued and served upon him. It is not my intention to return to this recording. If there's any changes to Mr. LaFaux's orders, they'll be reflected in the written document.
Parents, grandparents, and legal guardians.
Good morning. This is Commissioner Gentry in the initial appearance hearing. Is this the Vietnamese translator?
Yes.
Before we begin, I need to ask you if you will swear or affirm that you will directly translate my words from English to Vietnamese and the defendant's words from Vietnamese to English exactly as we say them or to the best of your ability.
Yes.
Thank you. We will begin. Mr. Ho, please come to the podium.
Dạ vâng, Mr. Ho vui lòng đi đến cái bục.
Yes.
Please wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
Dạ, vui lòng chờ phiên dịch viên nói xong, sau đó em mới bắt đầu nói.
Yeah.
Yes.
You are here today on a criminal case, so you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be held against you.
Anh ở đây hôm nay bởi vì có một cái vụ án hình sự. Anh có quyền được giữ im lặng, bất kỳ điều gì anh nói hoặc là làm thì đều có thể bị coi là chống lại anh.
Okay. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Vui lòng nói họ tên và ngày tháng năm sinh.
Tên là Thọ Hồ. Bước đây là 11 tháng 6, 70.
My name is Thọ Ho. My date of birth is June 11th, 1970.
Is that November 6th or June?
No, June 11 tháng 11 06 1970.
My date of birth is November 6th, 1970.
Thank you, sir. You are here today as a fugitive of justice with a warrant out of Tennessee.
Xin cảm ơn ạ. Hôm nay anh có mặt ở đây với tư cách là một tội phạm đang truy nã theo lệnh bắt giữ từ Tennessee.
The warrant appears to be pre-adjudication for allegations of child sexual abuse.
Dạ vâng, cái lệnh bắt giữ này thì được xem xét trước các cái kháng cáo về lạm dụng tình dục trẻ em.
Because under Arizona law, you are eligible for bail before an adjudication, your bond has been set at $500,000 cash.
Dạ vâng, theo như luật của tiểu bang Arizona thì anh đủ điều kiện được bảo lãnh trước khi xét xử, nên tiền bảo lãnh được đặt ở mức là 500.000 tiền mặt.
You have a hearing. It's a fugitive from justice hearing on August 24th at 1:30 in the afternoon.
Anh có một cái buổi điều trần, vì cái phiên điều trần về tội phạm truy nã khỏi công lý vào ngày 24 tháng 8 lúc 1:30 chiều.
Because it's a civil hearing, I'm not able to appoint an attorney for you, but you can hire one or you can represent yourself.
Bởi vì đây là một cái phiên tòa dân sự cho nên tôi sẽ không thể chỉ định một cái luật sư cho anh được, nhưng anh có thể tự thuê hoặc là tự đại diện cho mình.
At that hearing, they will determine if a governor's warrant should be issued for your arrest, or the governors of Tennessee and Arizona could sign the warrant to extradite you back to Tennessee.
Dạ vâng, thì tại cái buổi điều trần đó thì họ sẽ quyết định xem có nên ban hành lệnh bắt giữ của thống đốc hay không, nơi các thống đốc Tennessee và Arizona có thể ký lệnh dẫn độ anh về quay trở lại Tennessee.
Okay. All of this is written out on your paperwork, and you will be provided with additional information about fugitive of justice process.
Dạ vâng,
em hỏi
nhận
kiến
được các cái giấy tờ và về cái quá trình xử lý cái truy cứu trách nhiệm pháp lý.
Em không có hiểu, bây giờ em chưa hiểu là những cái cô của luật sư nói chuyện đó, cô trò cho nói chuyện đó là sao, là cái thứ nhất á, là em đã nói em là làm nhục con nít, mà vào năm nào tháng nào em qua đây ở một đây cả năm mấy nay rồi. Cái thứ hai á, là em đâu có tiền đâu $500,000 để bảo là để bail ra đâu. Rồi cái thứ ba là em không hiểu lý do tại vì sao người ta nói em bị bắt, nhưng là lý do vậy em cũng chưa có hiểu hết. Không xong rồi đó.
Translator, are you still there? Translator. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think this is my girl's dream tell the truth. I mean, the first time yeah.
So you don't want to speak about the merits of this case. Yes,
At the Maricopa County.
Good morning, this is Commissioner Gentry. We are mid-hearing for a Vietnamese speaker. Are you the translator?
Yes, ma'am, I am Vietnamese translator.
Before we begin, I need to ask you if you will swear or affirm that you will directly translate my words from English to Vietnamese and the defendant's words from Vietnamese to English exactly as we say them or to the best of your ability.
Yes, I swear.
Thank you. We will begin. The defendant had a question.
Vâng, xin chào. Can I go ahead and just introduce myself before that? Vâng, xin chào quý vị. Hiện tại thì quý vị có câu hỏi gì ạ?
Dạ, câu hỏi em nãy là nãy là cổ đó là nếu mà beo ra phải có 500.000, là thứ nhất là em không có tiền để beo ra. Cái thứ hai á là cái cô bạn gái em ở bên Tennessee nói em là dùng trò chơi cho nít. Em hỏi là cổ có cái gì bằng chứng không? Tại sao em qua ở bên đây là cũng đã hơn cái mấy năm nay rồi, em đâu có liên lạc với cổ với con gái của cổ đâu.
Okay. So the first thing, if it's a $500,000 for bailout, and I mean, I don't have the money for it. And the second thing is my girlfriend say that I'm currently have like sexual abuse with the children, and there is there evidence of that.
Okay. Thank you for telling the court your position. The allegations are, this is a warrant from Tennessee, and it was issued for your arrest. And so this court is going to enforce the warrant. It was asking for you to be held with no bond, but under Arizona law, we do offer you bond for pre-adjudication matters.
Sorry.
Dạ vâng, cảm ơn anh đã trình bày quan điểm với tòa. Thì các cáo buộc ở đây là một cái lệnh bắt từ bang Tennessee, và lệnh này thì được ban hành để bắt giữ anh. Vì vậy thì tòa án sẽ thi hành lệnh bắt đó, và lệnh yêu cầu này thì anh bị tạm giữ, không được tại ngoại, tức là không có tiền bảo lãnh. Tuy nhiên theo luật của bang Arizona thì bên phía em vẫn cho phép anh được nộp tiền bảo lãnh trong giai đoạn trước khi vụ án được xét xử.
Okay, this is written on your paperwork, including the explanation about why you do get to have bond.
Và hiện tại đó thì anh có bất cứ cái câu hỏi nào liên quan tới cái việc mà tại vì sao mà anh được quyền tại ngoại không?
Dạ cũng không
dùng tiền để bảo lãnh không?
Em đứng hỏi là cái bon là nó cho mượn cho mình mượn, hay là nó cho mình giúp cho mình để đi khỏi bị bắt ở trong tù.
Yes, so is it possible for me that the bond means that someone will lend me money so I can be released?
Someone else can pay your bond. You don't have to pay it.
Sorry, Judge. Can you repeat that again?
Sure. Someone else can pay your bond on your behalf, but it is the $500,000.
Không ai có thể trả hộ anh cái tiền $500,000 tiền bảo lãnh này, và cái tiền đó là $500,000.
Coi như là công an giúp cho em không?
Không ạ, không ai có thể giúp được, tức là không ai có thể giúp được anh.
Okay.
Okay. Please take your paperwork, sir.
Oh,
one more question. Okay.
Cứ hỏi cái hỏi anh hỏi với cổ là cái giấy tờ là em đi lên chỗ nằm giúp em cái làm giấy tờ phiêu đó để ở mail mình ra.
Anh cần yêu cầu giấy tờ để được gửi tới hòm thư nhà mình đúng không?
Là không hiểu.
Yeah, so I have some question about the paperwork after today questions with you. I don't understand.
Okay. Là cho em hỏi là giấy tờ bảo đưa ra là em ký em làm tại chỗ đây là làm có bị đi coi như là bail ra bữa nay có bị nhốt lại không hay có trở lại bên kia để trình diện nữa không?
Okay, tức là nếu mà như anh đóng cái tiền bail ấy, tiền bond đúng không? Thì anh hỏi là có thể là phải trình diện lại nữa không đúng không?
Dạ không, có nghĩa là mình hôm nay là cái tiền bail của tụi đây giúp đỡ. Rồi em có cần đi qua bên Tennessee để ra tòa nữa không?
Okay, and it is okay I pay for the bond if I need to I need to have to go to Tennessee court one more time.
Yes. So if you post the bond, you need to go to your hearing here on August 24th. But you can also travel to Tennessee and take care of your warrant. That is also permitted.
Nếu như trong cái trường hợp mà anh nếu mà như cái trường hợp anh đóng cái tiền bảo lãnh thì anh cần phải tham dự phiên tòa tại đây vào ngày 24 tháng 8. Nhưng mà anh cũng có thể có một lựa chọn, đấy là anh có thể đến Tennessee để giải quyết cái lệnh bắt của mình. Đó cũng là một lựa chọn. Đây sẽ là hai lựa chọn của anh.
Ở đây tôi là 24 24A. Yeah, ở đây được.
Yeah. And it's on all this information's on your paperwork.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Trong cái giấy tờ nó sẽ có tất cả các thông tin anh cần biết đấy.
Thank you so much to the Vietnamese translator. We really appreciate your service to the court. You made this hearing possible. Hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you, ma'am, and you have a good day as well. Thank you for calling. ID number 847 disconnecting with the call now. And goodbye. Thank you.
Was our last defendant for the 5 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar. It's not my intention to return to the calendar. Oh, we have one more defendant. I'm so sorry. Mr. Wiggins, please come to the podium. Okay, sorry about that, sir. Please say your name and date of birth.
Richard Anthony Wiggins, January 11th, 1986.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a grand jury warrant. It is alleged that you failed to register as a sex offender, which is a class 4 felony. The date is December 24th at 2025. So because of the date of the offense and other alleged criminal activity that you've had before, you're not eligible for release on this warrant. So you have an attorney appointed. Your next hearing is a not guilty arraignment on August 20th, 8:30 in the morning. And then that afternoon, you have a bail eligibility hearing to determine if you could become eligible for release on this matter. So again, you do have an attorney appointed for the whole part. Their phone number is on your second page of your paperwork, but you're not going to be released until you see the judge on the 20th in the afternoon.
Thank
Okay. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Okay. So Mr. Wiggins was our last defendant on the 5 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar. The court now stands in recess until 8 a.m.
All right. Ricardo.
Should be Jonathan first, right?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
Lascano and Matthew. Who's Lascano? That's you? You're gonna be the first guy, and Matthew, you're the second chair. I'm excited. Keep an eye on me. Me? All right.
Thank you. You may be seated. Good morning. This is the time set for the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar on August 13th of 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I will call you each one at a time to the podium. I'll provide a second name to sit in the chair outside of this room. I will let you know what you are here for, if I have appointed an attorney, if you have a bond, and what your release conditions are. We will also go over the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. If we could start with Jonathan to the podium and Matthew to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Jonathan Lascano, October 22nd, 1989.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on 3 cases. It looks like we have a new case, and then we have a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued, 2 of them for your probation cases. I'll let you speak at the end, okay? So it does look like for your new charges, you are here today on 1 count of narcotic drug possession for sale, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of narcotic drug possession for use, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. In this case, I am going to find probable cause and appoint an attorney to represent you. As it relates to your 2 probation cases, I'm going to affirm the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you in those cases. And I'm going to give you a handful of hearing dates. You're going to have 3 hearing dates next week. You're going to have a status conference August 19th at 8:30, a probation revocation hearing August 20th at 8:30, an evidentiary hearing August 20th at 1:30, and a preliminary hearing August 21st at 8:30. On the 2 probation cases, you have a secured appearance bond of $750 in one case, $350 in the other. However, on your new case, because you have another case that is currently pending and you were out on felony release at the time of this alleged offense, you're not eligible for bond today on your new case. So what that means is you will remain in custody until you have an evidentiary hearing, which is scheduled for August 20th at 1:30. So posting the bond on your 2 probation cases is not going to get you released because you're being held non-bondable on your new charges. You must attend that evidentiary hearing before you can post bond in order to be released. This will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Yes, like on my failure to appear, like I had 2 court dates on the same day. So like when I went to one, my attorney told me that he was going to file a motion to quash my warrants, and they were in process of being quashed, and I ended up getting arrested, but I was going to my court dates. I went to 3 court dates while I had my warrants, and I walked out the courtroom all 3 times.
So it does look like a motion to quash the warrant was filed by the court. The court set an additional hearing, and you failed to appear again. And as a result of that,
I wasn't informed of that court date. I wasn't told by my attorney. They didn't get a hold of me. I had no knowledge of that.
okay.
Or else I would have attended. Because I'm trying to change my life around. I'm trying to. I have a drug addiction problem, and I'm trying to get into a rehab. And
so here's the issue. Even if you did not have these failure to appear warrants on your probation cases, you're still not eligible for bond today because of your new charges. You're going to have your probation revocation hearing on August 20th at 8:30 in the morning. You're going to have your evidentiary hearing that same day in the afternoon. And again, posting the bond now is not going to get you released because of these new charges. So talk to your attorney at the probation revocation hearing and explain your concern as it relates to that case. But again, you're not going to be released until the soonest will be your evidentiary hearing on August 20th at 1:30. So these probation cases are not what are keeping you in custody today. It's the new charges.
But were my charges for sales?
You're here for narcotic drug possession for sale and narcotic drug possession for use, as well as drug paraphernalia.
I
So those are the allegations that the police have alleged at this point. You haven't been found guilty of those charges. So talk to your attorney if you have a defense. But there is enough information for purposes of today for probable cause. And because you have another case pending, it looks like you were previously seen by this court on July 2nd for a dangerous drug and a narcotic drug charge. Because you have that case and you were out on felony release when you were arrested again for these new charges, you're not eligible for bond today on your new charges. So that's what's keeping you in custody today is your new offense, okay?
Okay.
All right, please take a step to your left and the officer will get you that paperwork. Matthew to the podium and Isaac to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Matthew Finicaro, February 7, 1990.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of aggravated assault, a class 4 felony, 1 count of kidnapping, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of criminal damage, a class 2 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You have 2 hearings coming up. You have a status conference, August 19th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing, August 21st at 8:30. In this case, you do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. In the event you post that and are released, you do have written conditions, and you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services and equipped with electronic monitoring. Your written conditions do include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons or alcohol. This will all be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No, thanks.
If you'll take a step to your left, the officer will get that paperwork for you. Isaac to the podium and Michael Fisher to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Isaac Yazi, April 6, 2001.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of aggravated assault, a class 3 felony, 1 count of theft, a class 6 felony, 2 counts of assault, a class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of preventing the use of a telephone in an emergency, a class 2 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have 2 hearings coming up, starting with a status conference, August 19th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing, August 21st at 8:30. In this case, you do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. In the event you post that bond and are released, you will be released to the supervision of pretrial services and equipped with electronic monitoring. You also have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. If you reside at the same location as the alleged victim, you may contact law enforcement for 1 civil standby to collect your belongings. You're not to possess weapons or alcohol. This will all be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
Not at the moment. Sorry, I thought I did, but I believed you answered it for me.
No problem. If you'll take a step to your left, the officer will get you that paperwork.
Okay, thank you.
Michael to the podium and Carolyn to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Michael Fisher II, 7/16/93.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of narcotic drug possession for use, a class 4 felony, 1 count of narcotic drug possession for sale, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of transporting narcotic drugs, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of use of an electronic communication during a drug transaction, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of conspiracy, a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference August 19th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing August 21st at 8:30. In this case, you have a cash bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you post that bond and are released from custody, you do have written conditions. You're not to possess any weapons, and you're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. This will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No, thank you.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that for you. Ms. Bird to the podium. Ms. Maxim to the chair. Make us your name and date of birth.
Carolyn Berg, May 24th, 1982.
Can you repeat your date of birth?
May 24th, 1982.
I have a different date of birth. Have you ever used anything else?
February 22nd, 1984.
Okay. Have you gone by both of those dates of birth?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. It looks like you're here today on 3 cases. The first one is a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you related to a pending case for dangerous drugs and false report to law enforcement. The second one is your probation case, and the third one is from the North Mesa Justice Court. So we'll start with the pending case for dangerous drugs and false report to law enforcement. I'm going to affirm the attorney previously appointed to represent you in that case and give you 2 hearing dates.
Okay.
In that case, you'll have a status conference August 19th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing August 21st at 8:30.
Okay.
As it relates to your probation case, I'm going to affirm that attorney as well and set a probation revocation hearing August 20th at 8:30. So that gives you 3 hearings, 3 days in a row next week.
Okay.
Your last case is a warrant from the North Mesa Justice Court for failing to appear at a hearing related to an underlying charge of drug paraphernalia possession. I'll appoint an attorney and set a hearing in the North Mesa Justice Court August 18th at 1 p.m.
Okay.
You have a secured appearance bond of $1,000 in the case you failed to appear for the dangerous drugs. You have a $500 bond in the North Mesa Justice Court and a $250 bond on your probation case.
Okay.
So that is a total secured appearance bond of $1,750. I do note that you were previously in court a couple of days ago and given some bonds, so this would be in addition to those bonds.
Okay.
In the event you posted all your bonds and were released, you do have written conditions. You're not to possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. That'll be in your paperwork, ma'am. Did you have any questions?
No.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that for you. Ms. Maxim to the podium and Mr. Ybarra to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Eric B. Maxim, 8/2/66.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here today on 2 probation violation warrants that were issued alleging you violated terms 3, 5, and 15. I'm going to appoint an attorney and set a probation revocation hearing August 20th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $750 in one case, $250 in the other, for a total bond of $1,000. In the event you post that and are released, you do have written conditions. You're not to possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. That'll be in your paperwork, ma'am. Did you have any questions?
No.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that for you. Vincent Ybarra to the podium and Gina Russell to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Vincent Ibarra, 03/27/1996.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on 3 cases. You're here today on a new case, and you're here today on 2 probation cases. Your new charge is for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony. And because you were on probation at the time of this alleged offense, you're here on a Term 1 probation violation. I am finding probable cause and appointing an attorney to represent you in these cases. You have 3 hearings, 3 days in a row next week. You have a status conference August 19th at 8:30, a probation revocation hearing August 20th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $250 in each case for a total bond of $750. In the event you post that and are relieved, you do have written conditions. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. This will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that for you. Gina Russell to the podium, Angel Avia to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Gina Russell, 4/1987.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here today on two cases. You're here today on a probation violation warrant, as well as a warrant from the Manistee Justice Court. The probation violation warrant alleges you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I am going to appoint an attorney and set a probation revocation hearing August 20th at 8:30. As it relates to your Manistee Justice Court, they allege you failed to appear at a hearing with an underlying charge of shoplifting. I'm going to appoint an attorney and set a hearing in the Manistee Justice Court August 18th at 10:30. In that case, you have a secured appearance bond of $500. In your probation case, it is $100. So between the two cases, you have a secured appearance bond of $600. In the event you post that bond and are released, you do have written conditions. You're not to possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. This will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Yeah, can I get those bonds lowered?
Your probation violation warrant is already set at $100. The Manistee Justice Court set your other bond at $500, and I intended to affirm that. Is there a basis for your request to reduce the bond?
My son's still in the hospital right now, and he's not really functioning like 100% in his brain waves. It's probably going down like 10% every day. I just kind of wanted to be there still at the hospital with him in case like things do get bad, because it from what they're saying to me that it's going to be. And I don't know when, if it's this week or next week or today or tomorrow, but I just want to be at the hospital with him, like on an ankle monitor, or like even if it's like a police escort or something.
So you've asked for your bond to be reduced. What amount are you asking for it to be reduced to?
Like $50 probably, like for both of them. His dad's still trying to fly in from Oklahoma to come and be with him at the hospital, because on those failure to appears, we were in a car accident, and then from there I started getting blood transfusions, but I get allergic reaction to them, like I don't know, bad. So they're still trying to figure out where I'm still bleeding from the inside. So I keep continuing doing blood transfusions. That's supposed to be like 3 blood transfusions, but then I can only do 1, and then like my whole body starts itching.
I'm just trying to review the notes from your probation officer.
And then he was in the car accident with me too. That's how his brain damage is going on right now. With him right now in the hospital.
And when was your car accident?
Like three months ago now, 3.5 probably. And that's just in and out of the hospital this whole time. I mean, I don't spend all day there, but it's just appointments with like IV infusions and blood transfusions, and then I'm seeing a blood doctor specialist. So then, like, I don't know. It takes, like, it drains me just from like having no blood that goes to your brain, like no energy. So I get tired, like anemic wise, dizziness, and then like sitting down too much and then getting up fast, like the black fuzzy visions. But then on top of that, then I'm staying with my kid in the hospital still. And then I'm trying to work on getting his dad here too. But right now, my sister's there. seeing in the police report, I was at the Terrell office because I got a case manager there. She was getting me an Uber to PIMC to go do my blood transfusion. While her secretary pinpointed the Uber pickup like next door. It was like in the plaza area next door to Terrell's. And she said that the lady didn't know how to reverse it and put the correct address in front of Terrell's where I was supposed to be picked up. So she told me to go next door in that plaza area where it says I was at. And I was just standing right there, like in front of those offices right there in the back, because that's where she said the pinpoint was. And then that's when the officer rolled up. But I told him I was standing there waiting for an Uber. And I mean, I know I did, like, he was just asking questions and questions and questions, but I was just tired and like dizziness. And then I started holding on to the wall. So he started, because like when I stand up and then it gets all black and fuzzy. So then I was holding on to the wall. He started saying like I was intoxicated or something.
Okay. I'm going to keep reviewing it because it looks like there's quite a few notes in your case. So I'm going to have you take a seat in the gallery so I can finish reviewing it, but I want to continue to keep the calendar moving. I'll call you back up here in just a little bit, okay?
Okay.
And Mr. Avia to the podium. Mr. Skanes to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Angel Avila, 7/17/04.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on 3 probation violation warrants with allegations that you violated terms 3. Hold on. Actually, it's 2 probation violation warrants and 1 new charge. The allegations in your probation violation warrants allege you violated terms 3, 4, and 5. On your new case, you're here today for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony. I'm finding probable cause and appointing an attorney to represent you in all 3 cases. I'm going to give you 3 hearing dates. They are going to be 3 days in a row. You're going to have a status conference August 19th at 8:30, a probation revocation hearing August 20th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing August 21st at 8:30. On your new charges, along with 1 of your probation case, you have a secured appearance bond of $250 in each of those cases. In your second probation case, it is $100. So you have a total secured appearance bond between the 3 cases of $600. In the event you post that in our release, you do have written conditions. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. This will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
So I pay $650 altogether and I get out?
$600, but if you post that, yes, you'd be released from custody, and then it would be your responsibility to make sure you attend the hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant would issue, and then you'd also lose the bond you post.
I had no holds.
I'm not showing any holds. However, it's not uncommon that the officers know about things outside of the Superior Court that I'm unaware of, so they're going to have better information as it relates to that. I think they're looking at your door card, but
None? All right.
I'm sorry?
None that I can.
Okay, it doesn't look like they're showing any right now, so it doesn't appear that way, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, so take a step to your left, the officer will get that for you. Nahaj Gaines to the podium. Zachary Rodriguez to the chair.
Hey. Hey. Chapter 6.
May I get your name and date of birth?
Nahaj Gaines, 6/26/2004.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on 2 cases. You're here today on a new case as well as a probation violation warrant that was issued. Your new charge is for 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony. The probation violation warrant alleges you violated terms 3, 5, and 15. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you in these cases. I am finding probable cause on your new charges. You have 3 hearings coming up 3 days in a row. You have a status conference August 19th at 8:30, a probation revocation hearing August 20th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing August 21st at 8:30. On your probation violation warrant, you have a secured appearance bond of $500. On your new charges, it is a placeholder bond of $50, so you have a total bond of $550. In the event you post that in our release, you do have written conditions. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. This will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
Might not get released.
You have a secured appearance bond of $550 that would need to be posted in order for you to be released from custody. Anything further?
Yeah, how did I get with drug possessions when I ain't had no drugs on me?
So they allege that you had drug paraphernalia.
Yeah.
They're not alleging any dangerous drugs or narcotic drugs at this time.
Yeah, I ain't had no drug paraphernalia on me, so how do I get a charge for that?
So those are the allegations that have been presented today. There has been enough information that has been provided in order for me to find probable cause. However, the bigger reason you're being held is because they also allege that you have failed to comply with your probation, and so a probation violation warrant was issued, and so that's where you're being held on the $500 bond.
Yeah, that's because I got shot in my leg. I just recently got shot in my leg. I wasn't able to go to my probation because of that.
Let me take a look and see what they indicate in your notes. Approximately what date were you injured?
About like 4 weeks ago. My probation had sent out the warrant. That was the day I got shot.
So it looks like this warrant issued on June 2nd, which is a little over 8 weeks ago, alleging that you haven't complied since May. So it does appear that the allegations related to the probation violation preceded any injury you may have recently obtained. So I am going to affirm the bond. You will need to post the $550 in order to be released, okay? Please take a step to your left and the officer will get you that paperwork. Zachary Rodriguez to the podium and Corey Cheeks to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
My name is Zachary Doan Rodriguez, and 4/10/91 is my date of birth.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a warrant that was issued from the Peoria Municipal Court, alleging that you violated your probation. I'm going to appoint an attorney and set a hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court on August 18th at 9 a.m.
Okay.
In that case, you have a secured appearance bond of $500. In the event you post that bond, you do have written conditions. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, and you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay.
That'll be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
Yes, ma'am. So last night, when I was picked up, I was in the process of doing laundry. My mother is 74 years old, and she has valley fever. This is the second time that she's had it, and she is extremely sick. She is 96 pounds, and at the moment, she has nobody to help her do anything at all. And I'm going to ask, through the mercy of the court, if you would be open to my release with electronic monitoring through pretrial services and my promise to appear at that court hearing, because I really have, my mother has nobody to be there for her. I mean, she can barely even breathe at the moment. I had a very bad chest infection. I'm not really sure if it was valley fever because I never went to the hospital. And there were also other family members who were sick, and it is just a situation in which, you know, my mom really can't do much on her own, and I'm doing everything I can to be there. I was in the process of doing laundry, and I do understand that I did violate traffic conditions, and I was, you know, I crossed the street illegally, which I do take accountability for. However, I'm just asking for the mercy of the court if they would be open to my release with electronic monitoring and my promise to appear at my next court date, because my mom really has nobody there. She's 74 years old, and she has asthma, COPD, and this valley fever is kicking her butt. And I really need to be there for her at this time. If, you know, you would be open to that condition, I would happily, you know, comply with that. When it comes to my probation in Peoria, I was taking classes. I enjoyed my classes. I was always the first one to respond and participate, because, you know, a lot of the things that, you know, we were talking about are things that I study on my own time. You know, and I, at the time, did not have a stable living situation in which I was able to keep up with my classes online. At this particular point, I do. And, you know, I've been trying to contact Peoria Court in order to get reinstated through stage counseling. I just haven't really had a lot of luck doing that. And, you know, there's just been a lot of things that have happened. But the main thing is that I really need to be there for my mom right now because she's not doing well. And I really don't want anything to happen to her. So at the mercy of the court, if you know, you are open to that request, I would greatly appreciate being able to be released on an ankle monitor, so that way I can continue to be there for her throughout this tough time with a promise of mine to go to court.
So you're not eligible to be released on an ankle monitor because your probation is taking place out of the municipal court. I was not given a court card regarding anything else that has happened in your case, because this is a municipal court, so I have very limited information. Do you have any objection to me pulling it up on the public access website to see if there's been any other petitions to revoke that have been filed?
No, I do not. Of
Okay, just give me one moment. I'm going to look this case up.
course, thank you. I appreciate your time and consideration.
So it does look like this is your first petition to revoke probation. They attempted to mail you a notice to set a hearing, but your mail was returned. Do you have a current address in order to receive mail?
Yes, I do. It is the address in which I reside with my mother at 2521 West Elm in Phoenix, Arizona, apartment number 208-85017.
So you're going to need to give that address again when you get to your hearing with Peoria Municipal Court, because they are the ones that do not have an updated address for you.
Okay.
Let's see. Because this is your first petition to revoke, I will release you today on your own recognizance, but that is your promise to appear. Your hearing is now going to be changed. Your hearing is now going to be on September 1st at 9 a.m.
Okay.
Because you're not going to be in custody, I'm not appointing an attorney to represent you.
Okay.
You can hire one if you would like.
Okay.
Your release conditions remain the same. You must contact the probation department through Peoria Municipal Court, and you must attend that hearing. Failing to appear will result in another warrant being issued and you being held on a bond at the next hearing. Do you have any questions?
I do not. I greatly appreciate your time and consideration. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
If you'll take a seat in the gallery, we'll get that reprinted and they'll bring it up to you. Corey Cheeks to the podium and Joseph Garcia to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Corey Cheeks, 12/20/69.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on a probation violation warrant with allegations that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 7. I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing on August 20th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you post that and are released, you do have written conditions. You're not to possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. That'll be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No.
Please take a step to your left and the officer will get that for you. Joseph Garcia to the podium and Helica Romero to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Joseph Matthew Garcia,
And your date of birth?
March 10th, 1996.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a probation violation warrant with allegations that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 20th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you post that and are released, you do have written conditions. You're not to possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. That'll be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
I just had questions, wondering, because I know that my probation officers, I was doing really good. I just became a father of a 2-year-old, so I'm trying my best just to do what I can for her. So I understand that I did move, but out of all my probation officers, I was able to get off of IPS. I went to all my counseling, even my standard, that when they reduced me to standard, they said that they were going to try to revoke my my probation as well. And I don't know if you could see in my notes there, but I was trying my best, and like I said, I was trying to do good for my family, my girlfriend, and my daughter. So I tried to move us into our own apartment, and our car ended up getting towed, and I ended up losing my job. So I ended up moving back into my mom's. So it's 3021 South 89th Drive. So I was just wondering if there is a way if I can go home today and promise to come to court, or if I can just go home and so my mom and my girlfriend can help me out. Just right now, I feel like I did everything that I could on probation. Like if you were to see my notes and everything, I did everything that they told me to do. I went to all my jail courts. I did everything. I even got off the IPS on unsupervised.
So I do see that you were removed off of IPS. However, they've also alleged, and the notes appear to indicate that you have not been in contact with your probation officer since September of last year, which will be next month. So we're about a year out since you have failed to comply and contact your probation officer. So I'm not going to reduce the bond here today. That will need to be posted in order to be released. Okay? Anything further?
Okay, so you said it was $250?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right.
Please take a step to your left. The officer will get that for you. And Angelica Romero to the podium, and then if I could have Gina Russell to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Angelica Johnson, 6/20/94.
Did you ever go by Romero?
Yeah, that was my maiden name. I got married, so Johnson's my married name.
Got it. Okay. It looks like you're here today on a warrant from the Dreamy Draw Justice Court. It does relate to a reckless driving charge. It's a post-adjudication, meaning you likely failed to pay some fines or complete some classes in that case. I see that you were previously seen by this court. It looks like it was yesterday, and you were held on a $500 bond on that case.
Mhm.
Are you still being held on that bond?
Yeah, I have a question about that though. Like not the bond, but for the Dreamy Draw, I did my classes. The only issue is that I need to do my fines, but don't have no money. I don't have a job right now to pay my fines, so that's the issue with that.
So, I mean, they did issue it on a post-adjudication, which, like you said, it sounds like it is for failure to pay. They issued this back in March. You will have to address that with the Dreamy Draw Justice Court because they have alleged that you failed to comply, and as a result of that, they issued this warrant.
Okay.
Have you posted the $500 bond that was given to you yesterday?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So what I'm going to do on this case is I'm going to put what's called a placeholder bond. I'm going to put a bond of $50.
Okay.
What that does is if you're able to post your other bond, you post the $50 on this, you'll be released from custody. But if you're unable to post the bond on your other case, this $50 bond ensures that you get credit for any time served and that you're made available for this hearing that I'm going to give you in Dreamy Draw, okay?
So would it be easier just to do the $50 bond and keep the other one just to do my time here?
No, if you only post one bond, you don't get released, and then they won't make you eligible for your hearing, and you'll get a failure to appear warrant.
Oh.
So you either have to post them all, or there's no point in posting just one of them because you won't actually get released, and it'll force you to fail to appear at this hearing.
Oh, okay.
So your hearing's going to be on August 18th at 8:30 in the Dreamy Draw Justice Court. So if you haven't posted your bonds and you're still in custody, they'll make you available for that hearing.
Okay.
If you post the $50, they won't make you available. You'll forfeit the $50 and you'll get another warrant. So unless you can post them all,
yeah,
don't post any, okay?
Okay.
I'll appoint an attorney. Again, if you do end up getting an opportunity to post them all and you are released, make sure you go to this hearing. Written conditions do include not possessing or consuming any drugs without a valid prescription, okay?
Okay.
Any questions?
No.
All right, please take a step to your left. Gina Russell to the podium. Jesus Mercado to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth again?
Gina Russell, 4/1987.
Thank you, ma'am. I did get an opportunity to review your cases. I am going to change my previous orders. As it relates to your probation violation warrant, I am going to release you to the supervision of the Adult Probation Department. As it relates to your Manistee Justice Court, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. I'm going to give you hearing dates. They may have changed since we spoke a few minutes ago because I'm now releasing you. So on your probation case, your probation hearing will remain the same on August 20th at 8:30, but your Manistee Justice Court hearing is now on September 2nd at 10:30. You do have written conditions of release. You're not to possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. So make sure you comply with these release orders and attend all of these hearings to avoid a future warrant. Okay, ma'am? Did you have any questions?
Oh, ma'am.
All right, please take a seat in the gallery. We're getting everything reprinted for you.
Thank you.
Jesus Mercado to the podium and Emmanuel Reyes to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Jesus Mercado, 8/28/94.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on two cases. You're here today on a new case as well as your probation case. Your new charge is for 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony. And because you were on probation at the time of this alleged offense, you're here on a term 1 probation violation. For purposes of today, I'm not finding probable cause for the narcotic drug. I do believe they intended to submit that for a dangerous drug. Therefore, I'm not finding probable cause for that charge. I'm finding probable cause for the drug paraphernalia and the term 1 probation violation. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you in these cases, and you're going to have 3 hearing dates coming up. It's going to start with a probation revocation hearing, August 20th at 8:30, a status conference, August 28th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing, September 1st at 8:30. I am going to release you today to the supervision of the Adult Probation Department, but you do have written conditions of release. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. That'll be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
So getting out today?
As it relates to these charges, you are being released.
Yeah.
Anything further, sir?
Mm-mm.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that for you.
Thank you.
Emmanuel Reyes to the podium. David Fuentes to the chair.
Hi, Miss Emmanuel Reyes, 4183.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony, and 1 count of shoplifting, a class 1 misdemeanor. For purposes of today's hearing only, I am not finding probable cause for the dangerous drugs or the drug paraphernalia. It doesn't mean they're dismissed. I just don't have enough information for purposes of today. I am going to find probable cause on the shoplifting. I'm still appointing an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference, August 28th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing, September 1st at 8:30. I am going to release you today to the supervision of pretrial services, but you do have written conditions. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. With your paperwork, you're going to get an envelope. You need to read the instructions and contact pretrial services within 72 hours. Any questions, sir?
Is methadone is part of that, not drugs?
Can you say that again?
Methadone? Yeah, methadone that I take.
Methadone, do you have a prescription for that?
Yeah.
Okay, as long as you have a prescription, then it's okay.
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
David Fuentes to the podium. Salvador Lopez Lucero to the chair.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Can I get your name and date of birth?
David O. Fuentes, May 19th, 1980.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case. It is for 4 counts of disorderly conduct and 1 count of assault, all class 1 misdemeanors. Probable cause has been found. I'm not finding that you were indigent, so I'm not appointing an attorney to represent you, but you may hire one at your own expense if you would like. You're going to have a hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court on September 1st at 9 a.m. I have reviewed the allegations in this case. I also received a victim impact statement. After reviewing those things, I have decided to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear. But I am going to caution you to read these very carefully because you do have an alleged victim in this case. You can only have contact with that victim if they consent to that contact. I'm sorry?
Can you repeat that?
You can only have contact with the victim if they consent to the contact. At this point, it does appear that they are consenting. However, if they revoke that consent, then you're not to have contact with that person during the pendency of this case, okay? This will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
I do. So it was a surprise to me after speaking to the officer, explaining what happened, especially because she's medically bipolar and also has mental illness. And she has called the cops multiple times. You know, they come to the house. They say, there's nothing here. Like, let's go. You know, it's a waste of time. They pretty much, one of them told, he didn't say it like that, but he pretty much told me, see you, Phoenix, like 7 years ago. And so she does this all the time, anytime there's an argument. So after I told him what happened, and so basically, she was yelling. My daughter was around. I said, hey, let's keep it down. Let's talk. And then she started like yelling even more, questioning me and stuff. And I said, look, I don't want to talk right now because she's yelling. Then she started banging on a wall. Answer me. Very jealous of like some lady she knows. And anyways, so she must have hurt herself on the wall. You know, all I did was I grabbed her and I told her, hey, let's talk. Hey, listen, let's talk. Let's not yell. I just grabbed her from her shoulders. I didn't know that by doing that, trying to calm my wife down, which by the way, we're going through divorce and I'm filing bankruptcy. So I'm sure she's stressed because of all that. So, but I didn't know that by holding her, just telling her, hey, let's talk. Just hey, listen, let's talk. Let's not raise our voice. I didn't know that was an offense. So there must be a misunderstanding or something because honestly, I'm very surprised that the officer made the decision to detain me and arrest me.
The allegation alleges that you threw a lunchbox that hit her And in the report, they interviewed some witnesses who also reported the exact same thing. So the assault is related to the alleged lunchbox that was thrown and that hit the alleged victim in this case. Today, we're not here to decide whether or not you're guilty or not as it relates to these charges. You're going to take care of that in the Peoria Municipal Court. You can hire an attorney if you want to talk to them about any defense that you may have to these charges, but you do need to make sure that you attend that hearing on September 1st at 9 a.m., okay?
Yeah, to your point, one last thing, to your point, the lunchbox happened at 8 o'clock in the morning. I threw it, did not hit her, it hit the door. I was just upset that my kids were going to school with no lunch and they would be hungry for 8 hours. And then this, at 5 o'clock when she started arguing about other stuff, not related to the lunchbox, which she could have called the cops when the lunchbox was thrown at 8 o'clock in the morning and hit the door, did not hurt her. But, my kids, they were in the back. They didn't know where the lunchbox hit. But anyways, bottom line is she could have called the cops then. She didn't. Then at 5 o'clock, she starts arguing and this happened. But I will talk to my attorney.
Okay. If you'd like a step to your left, the officer will get you that paperwork, okay?
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Salvador Lopez Lucero to the podium. Jeremy Bula to the chair. Good morning. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Salvador Lopez Lucero, November 18, 1999.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a warrant from the Santan Justice Court for failing to appear at a hearing with an underlying charge of shoplifting. I'm not appointing an attorney today, and I'm going to set a hearing in the Santan Justice Court September 1st at 9 a.m. I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at this hearing, but you do have written conditions. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You also need to ensure that you attend all of your future hearings in this case. If you fail to appear again, another warrant will issue, and then you'll likely be held on a bond at the next hearing. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that for you. Jeremy Bula to the podium and Quinn Brinkley to the chair.
Morning.
Good morning. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Yeah, Jeremy Bula, 4/2/1975.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a class 4 felony, 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony. For purposes of today's hearing only, I am not finding probable cause for the narcotic drug charge because I don't have enough information. I am finding probable cause for the other 2 offenses and appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference August 28th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing September 1st at 8:30. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at these hearings, but you do have written conditions. You're not to possess any weapons, and you're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. This will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am. Thank you.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that for you. And then we'll need to clear the courtroom before we continue.
All right, gentlemen. We're good.
Thank you so much. Can I have Quinn Brinkley to the podium?
Oh, there.
Can I get your name and date of birth?
Quinn Brinkley, November 17th, 1994.
Thank you, ma'am. And can I get the state's appearance for the record?
Good morning, Your Honor. Dawn Sauer on behalf of the state.
Thank you, Ms. Sauer. We're here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of luring a minor for sexual exploitation, a class 3 felony, and 1 count of obscene material being furnished to a minor, a class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have 2 hearings coming up. It's going to start with a status conference, August 19th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing, August 21st at 8:30. Next, we're going to discuss any bond and release conditions that you may have. But before I do so, I would like to hear from the state. Ms. Sauer?
Your Honor, the state believes the defendant is an ongoing danger to the victim in this case and is also...
And ma'am, I'll ask you to please look forward while she's speaking.
Oh, yes, okay.
All right. Thank you. Sorry about that, Ms. Sauer.
Thank you. The state also believes that she is a danger to the community and to other minors that she may come into contact with or work with in the future and have exposure to. The state's requesting a $150,000 cash-only bond and have posted electronic monitoring, no contact with the victim and no contact with any minors.
it's clear from the evidence in this case, in Form 4, that she knew the age of the victim and her actions were intentional and willful. She knew they were wrong based on comments that she made in text messages. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Sauer. And so, Ms. Brinkley, before I make my decision and determine if a bond is necessary and what that bond amount is, I would like to give you an opportunity to speak. However, before I do that, I want to warn you. You do not have an attorney here today. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. You have the right to remain silent. Everything you're saying is being recorded and can be used at trial, along with the state prosecutor standing right here. So the only thing I'm asking you right now is not related to anything. I don't want any information on the facts of the case. I've already found probable cause. You heard that the state is requesting a cash bond in the amount of $150,000. Is there anything you would like to say before I make my decision as it relates to the bond and release conditions?
Yes, I'm incredibly sorry for everything. I, from the bottom of my heart, did not know his age.
So I'm going to stop you there.
Yes,
Again,
okay.
I don't want you to talk about the facts of the case.
Okay.
I want to know if you want to be heard as it relates to any release conditions.
Any release conditions? Yes, if there's any way that we can lower that amount, if that would be, nice. I know that I'm not a threat to anyone. I would never hurt anyone. I would never. This has definitely ruined me. The thought of that really hurts me. It's ruined me. I've definitely need therapy from this. I don't know what else to say other than that. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Ms. Brinkley. So I have reviewed the facts of the allegations in this case. I've also reviewed your criminal history. It looks like there are only 2 prior misdemeanor charges. It looks like they're both traffic infractions from 2020 and 2022. I have taken that into consideration. However, the allegations are very concerning. You are facing some very serious charges. So I am going to set a cash bond in the amount of $75,000. In the event you post that, you will be released to the supervision of pretrial services and you'll be equipped with electronic monitoring. You also have written conditions. You're not to initiate contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to have contact with any minors. All of this will be in your paperwork, ma'am. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, please take a seat in the gallery. We'll get that printed and bring that out to you.
We'll bring it over to you in a minute.
Thank you, Ms. Sauer.
Thank you, Erin.
We have one remaining case, and this will proceed as a house call due to being a danger to self. Brittany Moore, date of birth October 27th, 1993. She is here today on a probation violation warrant alleging she violated terms 3 and 5. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 20th at 8:30. I'm affirming the bonds, a secured appearance bond of $250 in one case, $100 in the other, for a total bond of $350. In the event she posts that bond and is released from custody, she will have written conditions of release. She's not to possess weapons or alcohol, and she must contact her probation officer within 72 hours of release. This will all be included in her paperwork. If anything changes after I meet with her, I will update the written record. This does conclude our 8 a.m. calendar, and we will now stand in recess until 11 a.m.
Soto, está usted aquí esta mañana para su comparecencia inicial y usted tiene el derecho de permanecer en silencio. Cualquier cosa que diga puede ser utilizada en su contra.
Sir, you have the right to an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Ms. Enlow is sitting next to you right now from that office to assist you this morning. The state is being represented by Mr. Kaler. He is present over Microsoft Teams.
Bueno, señor, a usted tiene derecho a ser representado por un abogado defensor y para el propósito de esta audiencia sí tiene un abogado enseguida de usted que es el abogado Hello para ayudarlo en esta mañana. Y también el fiscal está representado por el señor Kaler y está compareciendo por Teams.
Before we go over your conditions of release and the charges, sir, know that I've reviewed information from law enforcement as well as pretrial services.
Y señor, antes de fijarle las condiciones de liberación, quiero avisarle que yo ya leí los informes que me proporcionaron los agentes del orden público y también la agencia de los servicios previos al juicio.
The state's asking me to impose, sir, a $35,000 bond.
La fiscalía me está solicitando que le fije fianza, señor, de $35,000.
Mr. Kaler, let me be frank with you first. I understand why you're requesting this bond. My inclination, though, is to release Mr. Figueroa Soto to pretrial services with orders not to possess any firearms, surrender firearms, to have no contact with the alleged victims, and not go back to wherever the victim resides and or works. Did you wish to be heard further, Mr. Kaler?
May I, Your Honor, first? Okay,
sorry.
señor, entonces dice el juez, señor fiscal Kaler, antes de que usted dé su recomendación y sus motivos para recomendar esta fianza, dice el juez, sí entiendo su postura y por qué está pidiendo este tipo de fianza, pero yo estoy considerando en liberar al señor Figueroa Soto y que quede bajo la supervisión de los servicios previos al juicio. Ahora, sí, pero con la condición de que no puede poseer armas de fuego y que no va a poder volver a tener contacto con las víctimas y tampoco va a volver al lugar donde viven las víctimas. Ahora va a hablar el fiscal. Thank you, Your Honor.
Of course. Mr. Kaler?
Thank you, Your Honor. I would just note, I acknowledge that Mr. Figueroa Soto does not have criminal history or certainly no felony history. That said, Your Honor, just the nature of this offense, that he attacked the victim with a shovel, seemingly unprovoked, over some grievances about the victim's, conduct, dumping things, causing problems with the property. Though, Your Honor, because of that, the dangerous nature of the offense, I believe the bond is appropriate. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kaler.
Bueno, y dice el señor fiscal. I'm sorry, Your Honor. May I?
Of course. I'm sorry.
Bueno, y dice el fiscal, el señor Kaler, su señoría, cabe mencionar, pues entiendo y reconozco lo que usted está diciendo, que el señor Figueroa Soto no tiene historial o no tiene antecedentes penales y tampoco tiene delitos graves previos. Pero por la naturaleza del delito, yo estoy considerando y recomendando esta fianza. Y también porque el señor atacó a la víctima con una pala, sin provocación alguna, solamente porque esta persona estaba tirando cosas a su propiedad. Entonces, esa es la naturaleza del delito, que es peligrosa, y por esto estoy solicitando esa fianza.
Mr. Figueroa Soto, over the state's objections, because of your age, lack of history, and your apparent acceptance that what you did was wrong with police on the interim complaint. I'm not asking you to say anything right now, but because of those factors, sir, I am going to release you to pretrial services with those orders to have no firearms, surrender any firearms in your possession or ownership to TPD or PCSO within 24 hours of your release. No contact with the alleged victim, and you may not go to where the victim resides and or works.
Okay. Bueno, señor, sobre la objeción del fiscal, voy a liberarlo por las razones voy a considerar la edad que usted tiene, que no tiene antecedentes penales también, y también que usted ha aceptado responsabilidad. Usted sabe que actuó incorrectamente. Y también ya leí la denuncia provisional que me proporcionaron los policías y por esos factores estoy considerando que usted quede libre, pero bajo la supervisión de los servicios previos al juicio. Usted no debe de poseer armas de fuego. Si tiene armas de fuego, se las debe de entregar a la policía o al departamento del sherifato. Y usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ni tampoco ir al lugar donde vive la víctima o a donde trabaja la víctima.
Your court, sir, is going to be on September 2nd at 1:30 p.m. That court date is highly unlikely to occur, sir, so you need to stay in touch with pretrial services as well as your attorney at the PD's office to know where and when you're going to be needed in court, sir.
Bueno, señor, su próxima audiencia va a ser el 21 de septiembre a la 1:30, pero muy probablemente no se lleve a cabo esa audiencia. Le sugiero que se mantenga en comunicación con su abogado, con el defensor público o con los servicios previos al juicio para que le digan cuándo y en dónde va a ser su próxima audiencia.
And with that, your excuse, sir.
Judge,
Mrs. Lowe,
Y con eso ya se puede retirar.
may I use the interpreter for one quick thing?
Of course.
Ma'am, could you ask him if he can read Spanish?
Señor, ¿usted puede leer el idioma español?
Sí, poco.
Yes, a little.
Then could you tell him I'm going to give him a card and it's really important that he read everything on it, front and back?
Bueno, dice la abogada que le va a dar una tarjeta, pero que es muy importante que lea todo lo que dice la tarjeta por enfrente y por detrás.
Okay. Thank you.
Ok, muchas gracias.
Thank you, sir. You're excused.
Y con eso se puede retirar, señor Figueroa Soto. Gracias.
Muchas gracias a usted.
Thank you.
Your Honor, are you doing
And you-
misdemeanors next?
I am, and the interpreter can be excused.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good morning.
You too, ma'am. Yeah, Lisa, I am.
I'll be back when someone tells me they're ready for me, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
No. For young, yes, this was at a church.
Is he first? And third. Not the other two though? Bad.
Hey, JL, you know what? I just told Lisa I was doing misdemeanors, and apparently I'm not, am I? I'm doing a review hearing. So if she wants to be present for these, she can be. Mr. Young, are you Chaz Young?
No, my name is Jaden Jerome Betters.
Yeah, that makes sense. Mr. Betters, this is the time set for a review hearing, sir. I'm seeing you, sir, on a Maricopa County Superior Court case. I understand you're currently being housed in the jail on a Pima County case. We just want to make sure that once that Pima County case is resolved, Maricopa comes and gets you, or we have a discussion about your release conditions. Okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
We'll see you back on September 14th at 9 a.m., sir. Your bond's going to remain the same.
I'll be in trial on August 25th, and it'll go out from there for a week, and I'll probably be done by then.
Okay. Well, again, that's good news for you then, sir. Hopefully Maricopa County will come and get you if that resolves well for you. Regardless, we'll see you on the 14th. If you can't be there because you're transported to the courthouse for trial, sir, we'll just move it to a different day, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir, you're excused. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah.
Your name, please.
Bryce Peterson.
All right, Mr. Peterson, you're here for a review hearing, sir. We just want to make sure that once you're done with your Pima County cases, Maricopa County comes and gets you so that you're not floating around in the jail with no one to talk to, okay? We're going to set this for September 14th, so your bond's going to remain the same. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Oh, thank you.
All right, sir. Hey, JL, we doing Chaz Young now?
Yes, Your Honor.
I think we do need Lisa for this. This is not a review hearing, is it? Sorry about that, Lisa.
No, not a problem, Judge. I managed to get through the last one and use the bathroom really quick, so I'm good.
We should move pretty quickly after this. Sir, your name, please.
Chaz Young.
Mr. Young, this is the time set for your initial appearance. You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm going to appoint the legal defender's officer on these new charges. These are the charges of. Oh, hold on, I got two wrong files here. Hold on.
And Your Honor, I did not receive a probable cause statement on this one, or Mr. Witt.
All right. These charges, I'll read it to you if you want me to, Ms. Enlow. These charges,
Yes,
Mr. Young, are for burglary in the 3rd degree. Ms. Enlow, the probable cause statement says, on June 10th to 26th, Chaz Young arrived at 5302 East 22nd Street. On video surveillance, Young walks around the store and removes jewelry from an enclosed glass display case, causing damage to the frame. He then removes a bagged item from a shelf containing headphones and walks out of camera view. Young then exits the store, passing all points of sale, while wearing one of the stolen necklaces around his neck and the stolen headphones on his head. The bag was later found in an area where Young was standing. Young was identified from an ATID by 2 officers, and in case P2607100006, Chaz was arrested in an unrelated case, and on the body-worn camera, he can be seen wearing the same sneakers as the video footage in this case. Items stolen includes 2 chain necklaces, 1 ring, 1 knife, and a Dre Beat Solo 3 headphones, $185. A DMV photo comparison of booking photos, previous body-worn camera of Young appear to match his facial features, body type, and facial hair as a suspect in this case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Of course, so I did find probable cause. Mr. Young, it appears you're in the jail on other matters. These allegations predate what you're already being seen on. State's asking me to impose a $10,000 bond. Counsel, my inclinations of $1,000 cash secured bond. Mr. Young, if you post that bond, any bond for that matter, you're not going to be released because of the APO holds. Does either party?
No, Your Honor.
Nothing further.
All right. Mr. Young, your next court date, sir, will be August 24th at 1:30 p.m. As you know, that court date's unlikely to go. Stay in touch with your attorney. They'll tell you what to expect, sir, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor. You're held without bond on probation. So if you post this, you're not actually getting it, but just make sure you get credit on this while you're in here, okay? Legal defender's office has appointed, that's a preliminary hearing, but they don't usually happen. Your attorney should see you within the next couple of days. Okay. Maybe that's it. Hang in there.
While we're waiting, jail, can you tell me if Angel Ramirez, number 6, has a DOC hold? I've got that on some jail paperwork, but I don't actually see a DOC hold anywhere else.
Angel Ramirez does have a DOC hold.
He does. All right, thank you very much, jail.
Is that a misdemeanor, Your Honor?
It is, yeah. So are you Mr. David Bratcher?
Yes, sir, I am.
Bratcher, give me 1 minute so the jail can allow everyone to come inside and sit down, okay?
Okay. I just went to court too on the 5th.
All right, hold on. Hold on, sir. We'll talk about your case in a minute, sir. Jail, do we have all the misdemeanors in the courtroom?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, you are here for your initial appearance. You are all presumed innocent. You all have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You all have the right to hire attorneys. In some cases, I might be appointing you an attorney. When you come before me, you will find out. Before we go over your charges and conditions of release, know that I've reviewed information from law enforcement as well as pretrial services if they were able to speak to you. All right, Mr. Bratcher, I've got you here on 2 cases, sir. One's a Miranda case and one's a justice court case.
Yes.
everything you say, sir, is being recorded and broadcast. Anything you say can be used against you. If you want to talk, sir, you're certainly more than welcome to. I can't stop you from doing that, sir. Tell you what, though, let me tell you this first. My inclination, sir, given there's 2 cases and 2 warrants, was to hold you on bonds and set court for today and tomorrow and appoint attorneys for you, sir. Did you want to talk more, though, sir, or be heard?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead,
I
sir.
have a puppy that is my mental support puppy, and he's out there right now, and they only gave me 5 days to get to him. And then I had just went to court on the 5th, and I had paperwork stating that I just went to court on the 5th, and they had said that that was everything put together, and they had seen me on it, and so
What court,
that's why
Mr. Bratcher, what court was that, sir?
here at the Alameda here in Tucson, the Alameda, right there by the street, Alameda City Court, I guess it means.
So I got a problem, sir, because you've got a warrant out of Marana.
Yeah.
And sounds like you didn't take care of that one, as well as this Justice Court one.
What do I have to do? Because I will make it. I will, because I have that puppy, and I don't. That's why I've been going to these other courts, so I wouldn't have to deal with this.
Okay.
I wanted to make sure that my puppy is safe.
All right, sir. So then I'll do this, sir.
Yes.
I'll release you. You're gonna have, so in Marana Court, sir, you're going to go to court September 9th at 10:30 a.m.
Is that in Marana or is that Alameda?
That's in Marana, sir.
Okay.
You're gonna get paperwork from the court, sir, with their phone number and address. You can give them a call, okay, sir?
Okay, sir. I thank you so much.
Yep.
I bet you he's so devastated right now because he's never been this long away from me.
And it's hot outside, sir.
Yeah.
On the JP court case, sir, I'll release you as well. You're gonna have court on September 8th in front of Judge Garza.
Okay.
At 1 p.m. Nope, sorry, 9 a.m. Make sure you go to these courts, sir. I don't want to,
Oh, I definitely will.
Warrant for your arrest, sir.
No, I definitely will.
All right, sir. All right, sir. Your excuse, sir.
All right, thank you.
The Justice Court is the one that's on Stone. It's that.
Your name, please, sir.
Anything good?
All right, Mr. Good, I'm seeing you on a charge of criminal trespass, of failure to appear for criminal trespass. Sir, it looks like you've been released before and didn't come to court, hence the failure to appear. You gonna go to court this time, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll release you, sir, and your promise to go to court. That court date will be September 8th. That's gonna be at 1 p.m., sir, in front of Judge Cornejo. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Ramirez.
Hello, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Ramirez. Sir, I am seeing you, sir, on charges of failing to appear or pay on a charge of criminal damage out of Yuma. I also understand, sir, that there's a DOC hold. So if I release you, you're going to go back to DOC.
Yes. Oh, sorry.
No, that's fine, sir. So my inclination, sir, would be to hold you on a bond so you can take care of this Yuma case, and that might benefit you in DOC because then you won't have a warrant for your arrest out of Yuma. All right, sir?
That's fine.
All right. I'm going to do that, sir. Hold you on a bond, $500, cash is secured. Set court for August 27th at 1 p.m. Sir, Yuma has 24 hours to make arrangements to come and get you so you can take care of this case, sir. If they don't come and get you in 72 hours, this will revert to release on your own recognizance, and it'll be on you to take care of this case, okay, sir?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, sir. Your excuse, sir.
Adeline.
Your name, please, ma'am?
Brittany Shadowins.
All right, Ms. Shadowin, I'm seeing you on a Miranda case as well as a justice court case, ma'am. Yeah.
I don't believe that those are me.
Well, I can't do anything about that, but if you go to court, you can discuss that with the judge.
Okay.
All right, I've got you on some failure to appears though, so why are you gonna go to court this time, ma'am?
I have a phone
Okay.
and I can do over the phone
Well,
now.
I don't know if you can. I will certainly provide the phone number for you, ma'am, and you can give Miranda a call, okay? All right,
Yeah.
I'll release you, ma'am. On the Miranda case, these are for charges of possession of paraphernalia and disorderly conduct. I'm gonna release you, ma'am. You're gonna have
Thank
court
you.
on, yes, ma'am, on September 9th.
Okay.
That will be at 10:30 a.m. Hold on, I can't type.
Oh, you're fine.
10:30 a.m. in front of, I don't know the judge, in Miranda City Court. The address and phone number are going to be provided to you, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep, on your other JP court case, ma'am, this is for, looks like possession of paraphernalia. I will release you, ma'am. You're going to have court September 8th.
Okay.
And this one will be at 9 a.m. Is that? Hold on, ma'am. I don't want to give you two court cases in two different courts in two different areas of Tucson on the same date.
All right.
Okay, so, all right, so Miranda's on the 9th. JP Court, Justice Court is on the 8th. This one will be at 9 a.m. in front of Judge Steele. All right, ma'am, go to these court dates, otherwise there'll be warrants for your arrest,
Yes, sir.
okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, ma'am, you're excused.
Thank you.
Go back down, so. Catherine. Catherine.
No victims. Your name, please, ma'am?
Alexis Kaufman.
All right. Ms. Catherine, I'm seeing you on charges of disorderly conduct and assault at a Tucson City Court. Ma'am, if I release you and order you to have no contact with the alleged victim and not go to their residence or workplace, will you agree, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. I'll release you then, ma'am, with those orders. You're gonna have court September 15th at 9:30 p.m. Nope, 9:30 a.m. Wrong box. 9:30 a.m. in front of Judge Bond, Tucson City Court. Ma'am, let me enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, and with that, you're excused.
Donald. How you doing, sir?
Good, sir. Your name, please?
Donald Matthias.
Mr. Matthias, I'm seeing you on charges of criminal damage and disorderly conduct. Sir, if I order you to have no contact with the alleged victim and not go to their residence or workplace, will you agree?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll release you then, sir, with those orders. You're going to release on your promise to appear. You'll have court September 15th at 1:30 p.m. in front of Judge Millian. That's in Tucson City Court. Enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, sir, and with that, you're excused.
Perfect. Thank you, sir. Percy.
Name, please, sir.
George Percy.
Mr. Percy, I'm seeing you on some charges of criminal damage, disorderly conduct, assault. Those are all domestic violence allegations. Some are from July 11th, some are from August 12th. Sir, I need to order you to have no contact with the alleged victim and not go to their residence or workplace. Will you agree to that?
Yes, sir.
This is effectively a no contact order, okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll release you then, sir, and your promise to go to court. You're gonna have court September 15th at 9:30 a.m. in front of Judge Bond, Tucson City Court. Enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, sir, and with that, you're excused.
Richardson.
Your name, please.
Andrea Richardson.
All right, Ms. Richardson, I'm seeing you on charges of criminal damage, disorderly conduct, domestic violence offenses. Some are from June 14th, ma'am, some are from August 12th. Ma'am, if I release you and order you to have no contact with the alleged victims and not go to their residence or workplace, will you agree?
Yes, sir. I just have one question. Will I be able to get like maybe police escort? My vehicle is still there and
Yeah.
my property.
Yep, I will allow you to return once with a law enforcement escort to retrieve your personal belongings, okay, ma'am?
Okay.
You're gonna have court, ma'am, September 15th, 1:30 PM in front of Judge Millian, Tucson City Court. Enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, and with that, ma'am, you're excused.
I'm sorry, what was the court date?
September 15th, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
Melanie, stand up, everybody stand up, stand up, stand up.
Judge, was that the last misdemeanor?
Yeah, I think it was.
Thank you.
I see a phone number for 520-934-2622. Can you just let me know who you are?
Ashley Gray, yes, he's asking me for seventies. It's who wants it.
Yes, I'm the wife for Fernando Murillo.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. I see, ma'am. You are not the alleged victim in this case, but you are present just to hear what happened with court today.
Correct.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, your name though, ma'am. Are you Miss Grays?
Yeah.
All right, Miss Grays. Hey, jail, do we have all the felony arrests in the courtroom?
Correct, Your Honor, all but one, Mr. Turner, who is currently in a room.
Okay, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, jail. This is the time set for your initial appearance. You are all presumed innocent. You all have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You should also know everything you say is being recorded and broadcast. You have the right to an attorney. I'll be appointing you attorney on your felony matters. If you also have misdemeanor matters, when you come before me, I'll let you know if I'm going to appoint you an attorney. Right now, you have an attorney sitting next to you, Ms. Emmings. We're going to go over your charges and conditions of release. Mr. Taylor is representing the state. He's present over Teams. Before we go over those charges and conditions of release, know that I've reviewed information from law enforcement as well as pretrial services, and I'll take arguments from both your attorney as well as the state. Thank you, jail. Ms. Grays, I am seeing you, ma'am, on charges of possession of a narcotic drug, possession of a dangerous drug, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of a prescription-only drug. The state's asking that I release you to pretrial services with a STEPS hearing. Ma'am, have you heard of the STEPS program?
Yeah,
All right. Do you want to consider that, ma'am?
yeah.
All right. I'll set a screening for August 20th at 9 a.m. Ms. Enlid, you waive time for STEPS hearings?
We have 1 moment. So. For time, that would be big steps to get a dismissal, but if you don't complete it, they, are you okay with waiting that time? Yes, okay. Yes, Your Honor, we'll waive time.
All right. I'll release you to pretrial services, ma'am. Your preliminary hearings, September 28th. That court is unlikely to go. Your STEPS screening those August 20th at 9 a.m. That court day will absolutely go. If you don't go to the Superior Court, ma'am, on that day, August 20, 9 a.m., you will not be eligible for the STEPS program. Okay, ma'am? All right, ma'am. Let me appoint the PD's office, and with that, you're excused, ma'am.
Jacob.
Your name, please, sir?
Miguel Orles.
Mr. Lorelez, I'm seeing you, sir, on charges of possession of a narcotic drug for sale, possession of a dangerous drug for sale, possession of drug paraphernalia, use of an electronic communication during a drug-related offense, and possession of a firearm during a drug offense. The state is asking me to impose a $15,000 bond. Miss Emma, did you wish to be heard, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor. This is a non-victim and non-violent offense. He scores a 2 on both the NCA and FTA assessments, and he does not have an NVCA flag. He has been in Tucson for 20 years. He has family support that includes housing and transportation, and he has absolutely no felony criminal history. even dismiss charges. Your Honor, we'd ask that you release him to pretrial services.
In reading the interim complaint, I'm a little baffled on why SWAT got involved in this case. I don't necessarily, well, I have no impact over what TPD does. I'm having a hard time though. Mr. Lorelez, I will release you to pretrial services. Your court date's going to be September 2nd at 1:30 p.m. You're ordered to have no firearms, surrender any firearms in your ownership or possession to TPD or PCSO within 48 hours of your release from jail, sir. You're going to have court on September 2nd. I said that 1:30 p.m. PD's office is appointed and you're released to pretrial services, sir. Understood?
Sir.
All right, sir. You're excused.
Santiago.
Your name, please, sir.
Lopez.
Right, Mr. Lopez, I'm seeing you on a handful of matters, sir. Felony matters and misdemeanor matters. The felony matter, sir, is for burglary in the third degree and trafficking in stolen property. On that case, the state's asking you to impose a $5,000 bond. Counsel, my inclination was a $2,500 bond. Does the other party wish to be heard on the felony matter?
Are you planning to hold him on the misdemeanors?
I am.
Judge, we would ask that you consider a lower bond, given that these are nonviolent. The nonviolent offense, he's been in Tucson his entire life. His only prior felony is from 2017, and he does have family support that includes housing and transportation. Can I have one moment? And Judge, he's telling me that he'd really like to go to an inpatient rehab. If he's appointed to our office, we can certainly try to help set that up.
All right. Mr. Lopez, I'm not going to release you. I've got too many cases with FTAs and a probation violation with new domestic violence charges in city court. So let me go over the felony first, sir. On the felony charges, sir, I'm going to do a $2,500 cash secured bond. Appoint the PD's office. As Ms. Enlow said, she can have her office work with you in terms of a future release date if there is some drug treatment housing available. Your court, sir, will be August 24th at 1:30 p.m. On your justice court case, sir, this is for domestic violence assault. I'm going to impose a $500 cash secured bond. Appoint Adam Waters to represent you. Set court for August 14th at 1 p.m. That will be in front of Judge Cornejo. Order no contact with the alleged victim. And on your misdemeanor, on your city court misdemeanor matter, sir, I got two things here. I'm going to enter denials on your behalf regarding your petition to revoke probation. And I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf for your failure to appear for charges of assault and disorderly conduct. I'm going to impose a $1,000 cash secured bond on those matters, sir. Set court for August 19th at 1:30 p.m. in front of Judge Millian. Order again no contact with the alleged victim, sir. And appoint the city PD's office to represent you on your city court matters. So, sir, 3 different courthouses, 3 different judges, and 3 different attorneys. But you will get these matters resolved, sir, and I wish you good luck.
Total bond is 2,500 plus the 1,000 plus the 500. Yeah. But down as much information about everything as I could, okay? Your attorney should come from your felony case, should come see you within the next couple of days and talk to them about getting into rehab. Our office can help with you.
Yeah, I just lost my arm. I messed with my head up. I just lost train of everything.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, that's hard to go through, okay? He's got to go on to the, but you're going about it.
Yes, thank you. Murillo.
Your name, please, sir.
Fernando Murillo.
Mr. Murillo, I am seeing you, sir, on charges. Hold on. Of possession of a dangerous drug, possession of a narcotic drug, possession of a weapon by a prohibited possessor, possession of a weapon during a drug offense, and possession of paraphernalia. State's asking me to impose a $2,000 bond. Ms. Emma, did you wish to be heard, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor. We are asking that you consider pretrial services release. I understand that his risk assessment is a little high. However, Judge, I think a lot of that has to do with his criminal history, which is over 20 years old now. His only priors are from 2002, 2005, and 2006. This is a non-victim, non-violent offense. He has strong family support. His wife is here on Teams. He also has a child to support. He's been in Tucson his entire life and in the same residence for 6 years. So given all of that information, we'd ask that you release him to pretrial services.
Yeah. Mr. Muriel, but for the gun charges, this would have been a stepped eligible case, sir. It would have been a diversion eligible case. You can't possess firearms until you get your rights restored. You can't. That's the reason the state's asking for a bond. I'm going to release you to pretrial services over the state's objection. I am going to order, sir, again, that you not possess firearms and that you surrender any firearms in your possession or ownership to TPD or PCSO within 48 hours of your release, sir. We're going to have court, sir, on September 2nd at 1:30 p.m. I just gave you a court date. Now I'm going to tell you, sir, that court date's unlikely to go. So stay in touch with your attorney as well as pretrial services. They'll tell you when and where you need to be in court. Okay, sir?
Okay.
All right, sir. You're excused.
Thank you.
And Judge, who did you appoint?
Oh, I don't remember. I think PD. Hold on. Yeah, PD. Thank you, Lisa.
Thank you, Judge.
Made it.
Your Honor, for Mr. Ramirez, I'm missing page 2 of the interim complaint. However, just to make a record, I do think there's probable cause on page 1. So I don't need you to read it, but I don't have page 2.
Thanks, Ms. Enlow. Thank you. All right. Your name, please, sir?
Miguel Ramirez.
All right, Mr. Ramirez, I am seeing you, sir, on charges of criminal damage in Superior Court, or what will be Superior Court if the indictments go through, as well as some misdemeanor charges, sir. The state's asking, sir, that I release you to pretrial services on the felony charges, sir. That was my inclination. Sir, I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to order that you not possess any firearms or weapons. If you do own any firearms or possess any firearms, you've got to surrender those to TPD or Pima County Sheriff within 48 hours of your release. You can't have any contact with the alleged victim of the criminal damage. You can't go to their residence or workplace. Okay, sir?
Yes, understood.
I'm going to appoint the PD's office to represent you, sir, and set court for August 24th. Nope, September 2nd at 1:30 p.m. So that court date's unlikely to go. So stay in touch with pretrial services with regards to when you need to be in court. Okay.
So that's a tentative date. It's not in stone.
It's a deadline, sir. It's really a deadline for the state to decide whether they're going to indict you. Your attorney can explain more when you give them a call in a few days. Okay. Just stay in touch to know when to be in court. Sir, I don't know how difficult it's going to be to have no content. I understand the interim complaint looks like it might be a neighbor. So you can live at home, sir, but you can't have contact with this neighbor, okay?
Understood.
Because if they call the police because they feel like you're having contact, you're going to be in violation of a court order, and you can be right back here again for new charges, sir, okay?
Understood.
All right. On the city court matter, sir, this is for charges of disorderly conduct and driving under the influence. I do have it written. Sir, I'm going to release you on your promise to go to court. I'm going to appoint the city PD's office, though, because this is a DUI charge. I'm going to order you again, sir, to possess no alcohol or illegal drugs, set court for September 14th at 1:45 p.m. in front of Judge Verena, and enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Attorney, two separate court dates.
Separate attorneys.
Make sure you stay in touch with both.
Okay, thank you. Elma.
Your Honor, the next defendant, Jordan Silva, I'd like to be heard on probable cause.
Sure thing. Your name, please, sir.
Silva.
Mr. Silva, I am seeing you, sir, on charges of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and aggravated robbery. Before we begin on your conditions of release, your attorney wants to be heard on whether or not there's probable cause for your current incarceration. Go ahead, Ms. Enlow.
Your Honor, assuming everything in the interim complaint is correct, the only evidence we have is that he was physically present. James is the person who set up the meeting. James arrived in a car that was a blue Honda Civic or Hyundai that is not Jordan's car. Jordan's car is a black Jetta, which is later in the interim. There's no reason to believe he was driving. In fact, it says RJ was driving. It just says that there was an unknown Hispanic male in the vehicle. They smoked marijuana, which is no longer illegal. James pulled out a gun and showed it to the victim. The victim pulled out a gun and showed it to James. Then RJ pulled out a gun and pointed it at the victim and then took his gun essentially to keep it. When the victim tried to take it, James shot him. Again, there's nothing about Jordan at all except that he's physically present. When you go down further into paragraph 2, they identify Jordan as the person who was with them and that Jordan had a gun and that James basically stole his gun as well. It says he upped the pistol on Jordan and told him he was going to take both of the guns. So all we have is Jordan was physically present and that his weapon was taken from him. There's no indication that he provided a means or opportunity for this offense, that he aided, counseled, agreed, attempted to aid, plan, or commit the offense, that he solicited or commanded anyone to engage in any conduct. He wasn't for which this was a foreseeable consequence, in which case he'd be an accomplice or he'd be responsible for the other's conduct. There's just absolutely nothing here except mere presence and, in fact, him being victimized. So, Your Honor, we'd ask that you find no probable cause.
Mr. Kaler, when I read this, I was looking at accomplice liability, but Ms. Enlow makes some very good points. Do you wish to be heard, sir?
Your Honor, given the information in the interim complaint, I think I would argue there is probable cause that Jordan was present and a part of this robbery. We don't know what's in these text messages, so I'll leave that aside. So, Your Honor, at this point, if the court is not inclined to find probable cause through accomplice liability, I think the remedy here would be release at this point, not rather than dismissal. And that's so if the court does not find probable cause, that's what we would request.
Thank you, Mr. Kaler. Based on Ms. Enlow's arguments, I don't find probable cause. I will release you, Mr. Silva. I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. I don't have the authority to dismiss these charges. I am going to order, sir, that you not possess any firearms. You surrender any firearms to TPD or PCSO within 48 hours of your release from jail. And you have no contact with the alleged victim, sir. You're going to have court on September 2nd. Give me 1 second to find out who your attorney is going to be, sir. That court date on the 2nd of September, sir, is unlikely to go. So you guys stay in touch with pretrial services and your attorney. And I know you said, do we have an attorney? All right. And the PD's office is going to be appointed to represent you, sir. They can certainly tell you what to expect in the next few weeks. All right, sir?
Thank you.
All right, sir.
And Your Honor,
Sir.
Your Honor, could I also request, I did not put this in my initial recommendation, but just an additional order to not contact any potential co-defendants or accomplices.
Yeah, I can include that.
And Judge, just to make sure we're clear for Jordan, that would be James and RJ, correct?
Yes, thank you.
Yes. All right.
Contact with James or RJ or Andres. Okay.
All right, man.
All right. Thank you. Yes, sir.
All right, sir. You're excused, sir. Thank you, Matt. Thanks, Lisa.
Child, call your attorney. Today's Thursday, right? Call them Monday and check in with them, okay?
Thank you. All right. Thank you, sir.
Toledo.
Your name, please, sir.
Jose Antonio Toledo.
Toledo, I am seeing you, sir, on charges of unlawful possession of a narcotic for sale and unlawful possession of narcotic paraphernalia. The state's asking, sir, that I impose a $10,000 bond. Law enforcement's asking for a high bond. My inclination was a $10,000 bond. Ms. Enlow, did you wish to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor. This is a non-victim, non-violent offense. He scores a 2 on both the FTA and NCA scales and does not have a MVCA flag. He's been in Tucson his entire life and 3 years at his current address. He does have family support. He has no prior felony convictions. His only felony charge was in 2021. He completed probation and earned a misdemeanor on that one. Your Honor, we are asking that you release him to pretrial services. He's not a risk for flight or to reoffend. It's certainly not in any way that's violent.
Mr. Kaler?
Your Honor, I think given the nature of this offense, the narcotics for sale, the amount, the circumstances that are outlined in the interim complaint, while he does not have felony history, I think a $10,000 bond is appropriate.
All right, given the amount of drugs, I will lower the bond. It will be $5,000 cash secured. So your court date will be August 24th at 1:30 p.m. I'm going to appoint the legal defense office to represent you on this case, sir. And with that, you're excused, sir.
Your Honor.
Or what was your name? Sorry?
Mr. Turner, this is the time set for your initial appearance, sir. You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney, sir. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you on your felony charges, sir. The felony charges, sir, are for trafficking in stolen property. There was a warrant issued for your arrest by Judge Moreno in the amount of $1,500. Counsel, my inclination would be to honor that request. Did you wish to be heard, Ms. Enlow? He was already released to pretrial services and didn't abide, and he has multiple FTAs from Tucson City Court cases, Ms. Enlow. That's the reason for my that's the reason for my inclination.
And Your Honor, Ms. Enlow is muted.
Okay. Oh.
I think Ms. Enlow
don't-
was speaking and I didn't.
I don't know how that happened. I'm sorry, Judge. Yeah, I actually don't have any additional information on this case. And I understand your reasoning.
So, Mr. Turner, we're going to set court for August 20th at 1:30 p.m. That court date is an absolute go. It's your arraignment. I am going to impose a $1,500 bond that was requested by Judge Monroe. It'll be cash secured, and appoint the PD's office to represent you on your felony charges, sir. On your misdemeanor charges, sir, because I'm holding you, sir, on your felony charges, I am going to set a non-transport review hearing for your misdemeanor charges. These are charges of possession of paraphernalia, criminal trespass, shoplifting, more paraphernalia, more shoplifting, more trespass charges, sir. We're going to do a non-transport review hearing September 18th at 9 a.m. in front of Judge Klotz. Appoint the city PD, sir, and I'm going to release you on your city court charges, sir. I'm not trying to be cruel or not give you time credit. I just want to make sure that you don't need to deal with both these cases at the same time. The city PD, sir, will represent you if you're still in custody on your city charges. All right, sir? All right, let me enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, sir, and with that, you're excused, sir.
For attorneys, make sure to stay in touch with them, okay?
Winston.
Your Honor, may I have one quick moment to speak to Mr. Winston?
Yep.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Winston, I am seeing you, sir, on charges of fraud, scheme, and artifices and forgery. The state, sir, is asking me to impose a $20,000 bond. Ms. Enlow, that was my inclination prior to seeing their recommendation. Did you wish to be heard, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor, we would ask that you consider pretrial services release or a lower bond. Your Honor, I understand he's from New York, but he does have a place to stay here in Arizona. He can live with his brother in Phoenix, and this is a nonviolent offense.
Over the defense objection, Mr. Winston, I am going to impose that $20,000 cash secured bond, appoint the PD's officer, and set court for August 24th at 1:30 p.m. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Let me give you this.
Wait,
And Your Honor, the next defendant, Mr. Witt, is the other one that I did not receive an interim for, if you're able to read it when the time comes.
I am. All right, your name, please, sir.
David Witt.
Mr. Witt, I am seeing you, sir, on one charge of domestic violence criminal damage. Ms. Enlow, I can read the interim complaint. It is a domestic violence interim complaint. This is broadcast, and my inclination was to release Mr. Witt to pretrial services.
Your Honor, if you're going to release him, then we'd waive reading it.
All right. So, Mr. Witt, you can read over the interim complaint with your attorney later. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you, sir. I'm going to release you to pretrial services. You'll have court on September 2nd at 1:30 p.m., sir. Two things. One, that court date's highly unlikely to go, so stay in touch with pretrial services as well as your attorney to know when and where you're expected to be in court. I'm also going to order, sir, that you have no contact with the alleged victim and that you not return to her residence or workplace. Can you agree to that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. With that, sir, you're excused. Thanks, all.
Thank you, Judge.
Your Honor.
You please be seated. Okay. Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right, this is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar. It is August 13th. Before we start, I have two advisements to read. First, if you're the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under the law that include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, the right to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defense, to be heard before the court makes a decision on things like release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who's convicted of causing you loss. If you haven't been provided with a written statement of these rights, please contact the prosecutor's office. And second, the court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month apply to this calendar. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is your initial appearance hearing. We're going to be as efficient as we can. I'm going to call each of you individually into the courtroom for your hearing, so please listen for your name. When I do call your name, make your way to the podium in the courtroom. I'm also going to let everyone know who is second in line, and that person, if they could please take a seat in the chair right next to the door, that would be great. One important note is that when you're in here, if you are eligible for release, I will go over some of your release terms with you. These release terms are typically the most noteworthy terms, but very important to understand is that I won't go over all of the release terms with you. A complete list is going to be in the paperwork that you receive, so please make sure that you read through that paperwork, that you understand all of the release terms, and that you abide by them. With that, we will start with Paul Davidson Mink, and if we could have Robert Tolbert seated in the chair.
Great podium.
Sir, may I have your name and date of birth?
Paul Lee Davis Mink, October 18, 1988.
Thank you. Mr. Mink, you are here on two matters. That's okay. You're here on two matters, okay? I'm going to start with your most recent matter. That recent matter is allegations of new offenses, specifically one count of possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, one count of possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony, and one count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. The court has found that probable cause exists to support the possession of narcotic drug allegation and the possession of drug paraphernalia allegation. However, so the court does not find today, given the limited information that I have available, that probable cause exists for the possession of dangerous drugs allegation. Okay, that doesn't mean that ultimately you won't be charged with it. It's just as of today, there's not a finding of probable cause. The court is appointing an attorney to represent you. You have 3 hearings coming up. They are a status conference on August 19th at 8:30 a.m. You have an evidentiary hearing on August 20th at 1:30 p.m. and a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30 a.m. Okay, those dates and times are on your paperwork. So you are not eligible for release in this matter. The court cannot, by law, release you with any terms, including a bond. The reason for that is that on the date that these new allegations were allegedly committed, you were on felony release, specifically warrant status in CR 2026-117294. That's the case where you are charged with 1 count of possession of dangerous drug. Your second matter is the warrant that issued for that failure to appear on that dangerous drug case. The court is appointing an attorney to represent you in that matter. In that matter, you have a status conference on August 19th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on August 21st, also at 8:30 a.m. In this second case, you are eligible for a bond. The court is imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. All right. So that's a lot of court dates. Okay, but they're going to be on your paperwork on with your release term. All right. Thank you so much. That concludes your hearing. No. Ronald Tolbert, please, and then David Valdez.
Great podium.
May I have your name and date of birth?
Ronald Tolbert, February the 1st, 1987.
Thank you. All right, Tolbert, you are here on 2 matters. The first matter is number 18 on this calendar. It is CR 2026-006321. And so this is an arrest warrant that issued when the grand jury indicted you on 1 charge of leaving the scene of a fatal accident, which is a Class 3 felony. The alleged date of offense on that is May 16th, 2023. The court is appointing an attorney to represent you. You have an arraignment hearing on August 20th at 8:30 a.m. and you have an evidentiary hearing also on August 20th. That's at 1:30 p.m. You are not eligible for release. And the reason for that is that at the time that this offense allegedly occurred, which was again May 16th, 2023, you were on warrant status on a felony endangerment case, and that case also has a misdemeanor DUI. And so because you were on felony warrant, you were on warrant status for an open felony case when this leaving the scene allegedly happened, you're ineligible for a bond. Okay. Your second case is that second matter today is that warrant issue. Okay. So this again is a warrant that issued when you failed to appear for a hearing in your endangerment DUI case, right? And that warrant issued on December 2nd, 2019. The court is appointing an attorney to represent you in this second matter, and you have a status conference on August 19th at 8:30 a.m. You're eligible for release in this case. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $4,000. You have some additional release terms that on the second case that you'll have to make sure that you abide by. One of those release terms is you may only operate a motor vehicle if you are driving to or from school or work. Okay, thank you. That concludes your hearing. David Valdez and then Bradley Bird. May I have your name and date of birth?
Yes, David Alejandro Valdez, date of birth February 12, 1997.
Mr. Valdez, you're here on one matter. It's an allegation of a new offense, specifically one count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, a Class 3 felony. The court has found probable cause exists for this allegation and is appointing an attorney for you. You have a status conference on August 19th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on August 21st, also at 8:30 a.m. You're eligible for release. The court is imposing the following terms. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. If you post that bond, you will be released to the supervision of pretrial services, and before you leave the jail, they'll put an ankle monitor on you, at which point you'll have a curfew, the times of which will be determined by the pretrial services officer. Additionally, you're ordered not to return to the scene of the crime. If that is your place of residence, the court will authorize a one-time civil standby that must be completed by law enforcement, and that's for the purpose of you to gather your personal belongings that you may need. Other than that, you may not return there. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Additionally, you can't have any contact whatsoever with the victim or any witnesses, and that means no contact, no phone contact, in person, written contact, etc. And you will also order that you cannot reside at the same location of the alleged victim. So that means, you can't go back to the original residence, but you also can't live anywhere else with the alleged victim. You're also ordered not to possess any weapons. Do you understand all of those terms?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. That concludes your hearing.
Thank you.
Here you go, sir. There's a back row to the left.
Bradley Bird and then Jovan Terry. May I have your name and date of birth?
Bradley Bird, September 17th, 2003.
All right. Mr. Bird, you are here on one matter. That matter alleges two new offenses. One count of discharging a firearm within city limits, that's a Class 6 felony, and one count of burglary as a Class 3 felony. Let me reprint this one. I'm sorry. The court is appointing an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference on August 19th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30 a.m. You're eligible for release. The court is imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. If you post that bond, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services. You'll receive some information on how to contact them. Make sure you contact them and abide by their rules,
Yes.
right? Very important, you can't go back to the scene of the alleged crime. You can't have any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot possess any weapons.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, that concludes your hearing. Thank you.
We'll bring your paper out shortly. Have a seat in the back row to the left.
Jovan Terry, and then we'll have Sean D. Young. May I have your name and date of birth?
My name is Javon Terry. My date of birth is 9/7/82.
Thank you so much, sir. You're here on one matter. It's an alleged violation of probation. All right, that is in your 2023 criminal case where you're on probation for possession of narcotics for sale. You're alleged to have violated terms 1, 3, 7, and 15 of your probation. The court's appointing an attorney to represent you. You have a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on August 20th at 8:30 a.m. The court is imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. You have additional terms of your release, so read through your paperwork. And importantly, once you are released, you have to contact your PO within 72 hours.
Okay.
Okay? Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
Here you go, sir. Back row to the left.
Sean D. Young, and then we will have Ashley Stockett. May I have your name and date of birth?
Shonda Young, 10/9/71.
Thank you. You're here on one matter. You're here because a warrant issued when the county attorney's office filed a new case on you. That case alleges one count of possession of dangerous drugs, right? The court is appointing an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference on August 19th and a preliminary hearing on August 21st. Both of those are at 8:30 a.m. The court is imposing a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $250, and the remainder of your release conditions are on your paperwork, right?
So I would have to post $250 and I can go home?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. That concludes your hearing. Ashley Stockett and then Keenan Becken. May I have your name? Hello. May I have your name and date of birth?
Ashley Stockett, 07/29/1988.
Thank you. You're here on two matters. The first matter is a warrant that issued when you failed to appear for a hearing in your 2025 criminal case that is alleging one count of possession of narcotic drugs against you. The court is appointing an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference on August 19th and a preliminary hearing on August 21st. Both are at 8:30 a.m. The court is imposing a cash-only bond in the amount of $500, and the remainder of your release terms will be written on your paperwork in this matter.
Wait, a cash bond?
Yes.
Of $500?
Yes.
Can you reduce that a little bit? Because I don't have that much money right now. I just started working.
I understand that. So that bond request was actually made by the trial court judge in your case when you failed to appear. So this court does believe that your trial court judge would have the best information to impose that bond, and for today's purposes, this court is going to affirm that request. But I certainly understand your financial situation. In your second matter, you're here on another failure to appear arrest warrant. This one is out of Peoria, the city of Peoria's court, when you failed to appear for a shoplift case. The court is appointing an attorney to represent you. You have an arraignment hearing on August 18th at 9 a.m. In this case, you have another cash bond in the amount of $500. Okay.
So every day that I'm arrested, that counts for how much credit towards the bond?
I don't believe it would count for any credit towards the bond amount. Okay. Thank you. That concludes your hearing.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Sit back where you were.
Keenan Backen and then Christopher Harbison.
Your podium.
Okay.
Hello. Can I have your name and date of birth
4/21/1988.
and your name, please?
Gina Balkin.
Okay. You're here on two matters. The first is an allegation of probation violation. It's in your 2025 criminal case where you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia. You're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation in that matter. The court is appointing an attorney to represent you, and you have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 20th at 8:30 a.m. You have a secured appearance bond. You have a cash bond in the amount of $150. You have some additional terms in addition to that. So read your paperwork, but one of the most important terms is you got to contact your PO within 72 hours of being released from jail. All right. In your second matter, you're here on an arrest warrant that issued out of the city of Tolleson court. Tolleson.
City of Tolleson, correct. In that matter, you're charged with 1 count of criminal trespass. The court's appointing an attorney in that matter. You have an arraignment hearing on August 24th at 8:30 a.m. In this matter, you have a cash bond in the amount of $250. Okay. That concludes your hearing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Here you go.
Christopher Harbison, and then we'll have Matthew Miranda.
Hello,
Hello, may I have your name and date of birth?
Christopher Ronald Harbison, January 14th, 1997.
Thank you. All right, so you're here on 2 matters, okay? The first one is an allegation of a new offense, possession of drug paraphernalia, from yesterday, August 12th, okay? The court only has a limited amount of information available regarding that offense. And as of today, the court is finding that there's not probable cause to support the allegation. All right. So that means that you will be released on this matter, without any release conditions. However, the court is still appointing an attorney to represent you, and you still have a court date. It's August 27th at 9:30 a.m. So just because, just give me 1 second. Okay. You can ask questions. Just because there's a finding of no probable cause today doesn't mean that you won't ultimately be charged with something. Okay?
Now, does that, with the court, does that mean where would the court be at? On Jefferson?
So the address is going to be on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay.
And so that means I would be getting released.
Well, you have another matter, okay? But on this first matter, yes. Your other matter is a arrest warrant that issued out of the El Centro Justice Court.
Yeah, ASU.
It issued when you failed to appear for a court hearing on a possession of drug paraphernalia case.
I was at.
Just give me 1 second. Let me go through this, and then you can ask a question.
I'm
Okay?
sorry.
All right. So the court's appointing an attorney to represent you, and you have an arraignment hearing on August 18th at 8:30 a.m. You have a cash bond in this matter in the amount of $500 with the additional terms of release on your paperwork. Okay. Did you have a question?
The reason why I wasn't able to make it to that court hearing, ma'am, I was at a rehab facility. I was at Changes Healing Center, and there is documentation that I was there. I was there for 3 months, Your Honor. That's why I wasn't able to make that one.
When were you there?
3 months ago. So I got picked up, this would be my 2nd week out. So I graduated 2 weeks ago from the sober living, and I was at the Changes Healing Center prior of that for 2 months. And I was at the sober living house on 24th Street in Indian School for a month.
Okay. So then when would you have gone into the first place?
The Changes Healing Center, the rehab,
Mm-hmm.
that would have been 3 months ago. My start date was 3 months ago, Your Honor.
Do you know the start date?
Not offhand, no.
Okay.
It was probably it was the 22nd.
Of what?
I'm going to say May.
Okay. So this warrant issued on May 9th of 2026, okay? So it issued before you would have gone in.
Yeah, I was in jail.
Okay. So the court is going to, the court is going to affirm this bond amount. You will have an attorney, though, that will assist you with the bond and other matters, and so you can discuss this with that attorney.
So does that mean I'm still getting released today, or?
If you post, so in one of the cases, you have a $500 cash bond. If you post that bond, you'll be released. If not, you'll be held at least until the next hearing.
When is my next hearing?
Your next hearing is August 18th.
So that's how many days from now?
Well, it's the 13th today. Okay.
A week?
Thank you. That concludes your hearing. Thank you. Matthew Miranda and then Nicholas Begay. May I have your name and date of birth?
Matthew Miranda, January 5th, 2006.
Thank you. You're here on one matter. It's a arrest warrant that issued out of the Maryville Justice Court. That is in your case where you're charged with 1 count of reckless driving. The court is appointing an attorney to represent you. You have an arraignment hearing on August 18th at 8:30 a.m. You have a cash bond in the amount of $250, and your additional release terms are written in your paperwork. Right?
Okay. Can I reduce that if we can?
You know, this bond amount was requested by the judge at Maryville. The court is going to affirm it. Okay. But certainly, you know, the attorney is being appointed to assist you with issues pertaining to the bond if that's needed, so you can talk to your attorney about that.
Okay. And then I also had a question about like what I do about the ticket, because I was supposed to have it was extensions, and it was miscommunication because I thought it was this month, the 9/28, but it was
the ticket for the reckless driving?
Yes, because
Okay.
I was getting extensions for it.
Okay. So you have a court hearing on August 18th to address that ticket. Okay? All right. Thank you. That concludes your hearing. Nicholas Begay, and then we'll have Paige Begay. May I have your name and date of birth?
Nicholas VA, 06-2302.
Right. You're here on one matter. It's an arrest warrant that issued out of the McDowell Mountain Justice Court when you failed to appear for hearing on your driving on a suspended license case. The court is appointing an attorney to represent you, and you have an arraignment hearing on August 18th at 8:30 a.m. You have a cash-only bond in the amount of $250, and the remainder of your release terms are written in your paperwork. Yes.
I have a question. Out in Payson, I emailed them for that court because I couldn't drive out there, and the judge told me he emailed me back and he said that he'll get back to me shortly, but he never texted me back.
Okay. So I don't know why that is.
Do I show the next court hearing my phone, the email?
You know, I can't give you any advice.
No.
Okay, but just you know, your bond is $250. Your next court date is August 18th, and you can address these issues with that court. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am.
I am making amendments of 13, so can we reprint, please? All right, Paige Begay, and then Raquel Chavez. May I have your name and date of birth?
Paige Begay, 11/29/88.
Thank you. The court wants to note that the court is in receipt of the victim impact statement in this case and has taken that statement into consideration. Ma'am, you're here on one matter. It's an allegation of a new offense, so specifically 1 count of criminal trespass is a Class 6 felony. The court has found probable cause exists for that and is appointing you an attorney. You have a status conference on August 28th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on September 1st, also at 8:30 a.m. The court is releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services, right? So no bond is required, but what is required is you will be, again, you'll be supervised by pretrial services and you'll have to follow their rules and directives. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. You'll receive a packet of information. It's very important that you read through that and that you contact them immediately. Some other terms of your release include the following. You are not to go back to the scene of the alleged crime whatsoever. Do you understand that? Okay, that's very important. And you're not to have any contact with the alleged victim, so the property owner or any witnesses. Do you also understand that?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. That concludes your hearing.
We'll bring your paperwork out shortly.
Oops, sorry about that. Good?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Raquel Chavez, and then we'll have Samuel Tovar. Maybe your name and date of birth.
Raquel Chavez, 3/17/91.
Thank you. All right, so you're here on one matter. It's a warrant that issued when the county attorney's office filed a new case against you. In that case, you're charged with 3 counts of aggravated assault, which are class 6 felonies. The alleged date of offense on those is July 22nd, 2025. The court's appointing an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference on August 28th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on September 1st, also at 8:30 a.m. So the court is releasing you on your own recognizance, okay? But it's very important that you make those court dates and that you clear this up because, you know, again, it's a felony case, all right? And also very important, you can't have any contact with any of the alleged victims. You can't possess any weapons either. Do you understand those?
Yes.
Terms? Okay. And then you have some additional terms which are on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay? All right, that
Thank you.
concludes your hearing.
Thank you.
And if your household is a man in the phone, so they're gonna bring him in and we're gonna try again in the third dial.
Samuel Tovar, please, and then we'll have Alfredo Ruiz. May I have your name and date of birth?
Samuel Tovar, 11/4/96.
All right. Here on one matter, it's allegations of new offenses. So 1 count of organized retail theft is a class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia is a class 6 felony. So the court found probable cause as to the retail theft, but not as to the possession of drug paraphernalia. That doesn't mean that you won't ultimately be charged with something arising out of that alleged possession. The court's appointing an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference on August 28th, and you have a preliminary hearing on September 1st. Both of those are at 8:30 a.m.,
Okay.
right? The dates and times and locations are on your paperwork, okay? Including the court address. The court is going to release you on your own recognizance if you understand the importance of making it to your court dates. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then some other terms of your release are you can't have any contact with the alleged victim, can't go back to the scene of the alleged offense, no weapons, and no drugs. All right? Okay, thank you. That concludes your hearing. Okay, and then could we have everyone cleared? And then we'll have Alfredo Ruiz. Do we have the interpreter on the line?
Over there in, courtroom. We'll call you back.
No, this is Alfredo.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Jose is out.
Okay.
The room is clear, Your Honor.
Thank you so much. All right. I apologize, deputies. I actually did not need, I got my matters mixed up, but thank you. Give me just 1 second. Okay. May I have your name and date of birth?
Alfredo Ruiz, August 14, 1996.
Okay. All right. So you're here on one matter. It is allegations of new offenses, possession of drug paraphernalia, and organized retail theft. The court has found probable cause as to the organized retail theft, but not as to the possession of drug paraphernalia. All right. The court's appointing an attorney to represent you, and you have a status conference on August 28th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on September 1st at 8:30 a.m.
Yes.
The court is releasing you on your own recognizance with the orders that you not go back to the scene of the alleged crime, don't have any contact with the victim, no weapons, and no drugs. Okay? Thank you. That concludes your hearing. All right. So now, okay, so.
The interpreter is locked on.
Okay. Oh,
And then he's gonna get it. They haven't responded to me on the other.
Okay.
We're gonna make that happen.
Sure.
Yes, the interpreter is present.
Thank you so much, sir. Just give me 1 moment.
Of course.
Thank you, Deputy.
Make sure you get here.
Okay. May I have your name and date of birth?
José Antonio Marín Duarte. José Antonio Marín Duarte, 2 de enero del 81. Buenos días.
José Antonio Marín Duarte, January 2nd, 1981. Good morning.
Thank you. So you're here on one matter. It's allegations of new offenses, specifically 1 count of assault as a class 3 misdemeanor, 1 count of public sexual indecency as a class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of disorderly conduct as a class 1 misdemeanor. Okay. The court has found probable cause as to the assault and the disorderly conduct. The court, based on the limited information that it has today, is not making a finding of probable cause as to the public sexual indecency charge. So that's not to say that you won't ultimately be charged with that. It's just as of today, there's not a probable cause finding. The court is appointing an attorney to represent you, and you have an arraignment hearing on August 24th at 10 a.m. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500, and you have additional release terms. I'm going to go over some of them with you. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, and you can't have any contact with the alleged victim in any way. So no in-person contact, no contact by phone, in writing, or by third party. Those are very important terms. Do you understand those?
Okay.
Okay.
Sí, está bajito y la aplasto para poder oír.
The volume is very low, so I have to push it towards my ear.
Okay. All right. Do you need me to repeat anything?
Lo de la fianza, no alcancé la cantidad, se cortó poquito. Perdón.
About the bond, I didn't quite catch the amount.
You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500.
Okay, sí, escuché.
Okay,
Yes, I
and
did
make
hear
sure
that.
you, okay, all right. So, and then read your paperwork and abide by all of the release conditions on the list. Okay, and that concludes your hearing.
Okay, muchas gracias.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, so
RPO one coming up. RPO one coming up.
all right, so 24 was definitely something, right? Okay. All right, so with respect to number 17, John Nagy, and number 11, Osman Kamara, the court understands that they could not be transported to the courtroom because they were either disruptive or presented a threat to themselves or others.
I'll pass the word down and get them officers so we're ready to go. Okay.
For John Nagy, he is here on one matter. That matter is allegations of new offenses, including 2 counts of misdemeanor disorderly conduct and 1 count of aggravated assault as a class 4 felony. The court is appointing an attorney, and there's a status conference on August 28th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30 a.m. The court is releasing this defendant on his own recognizance with orders that include no returning to the scene of the crime, no contact with the alleged victims, no weapons, no drugs. As to Osman Kamara, this individual is here on a matter involving allegations of new offenses, 1 count of misconduct involving weapons, a class 4 felony, 1 count of theft of means of transportation, and 1 count of resisting arrest as a class 1 misdemeanor. The court is appointing an attorney, and there is a status conference on August 19th and a preliminary hearing on August 21st, both at 8:30 a.m. The court is imposing a $2,000 secured appearance bond with additional release terms that include not returning to the scene of the crime, having no victim contact, and not to possess any weapons. The court notes that if anything changes during the initial appearance back in the jail, the court's written orders will reflect the court's final orders. With that, we are off the record. Thank you.